Alright, I'll be right with you guys. Let's also give Megatron a restart. Here we go. These. Cool. I'm already distracted. The set's factory release is gonna be in 2 weeks? Oh no. I will not have time for that, man. I do want to check it out. I mean, Satisfactory, the gameplay itself is great. It's a lot of fun. I'm mostly curious about the story parts. And doing a full playthrough of Satisfactory is definitely something... That might be the Christmas game, now that I think about it. Then again, this year around I will not have any kind of Christmas period break. Damn. Alright. Huh. How did I get over here? There you go. And last time too, we did not do the Valm Christmas thingy. Did we not do that? What did we do last Christmas? I think last Christmas I was mostly relaxing this time around. Alright, that's live. That is live, right? Yeah, that's live. YouTube side is fine. Twitch side is fine. Mr. Washington, Big Mole, welcome. Fermin, how you doing? Inter, welcome. Alright, that's also good over there. The ads are ad breaks end in like 3, 2, 1. That's fucking cool. Wait a minute, that counter isn't correct. The other counter is still counting down. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio, the game that will never end. It literally cannot ever end. I mean, this game is infinite. Well, not really infinite. It could be infinite. Sadly, it's not infinite, but if you kind of think about it, it's basically infinite. Good. There have been updates. Yet again, someone is busy over here in the background. There's an update in Pyanodons Alternative Energy. This one over here is just move the MDH power output priority down from solar tier to normal. I guess that's fine. I mean, solar tier is the highest tier. I don't even know what the MDH does, so maybe. And then change the fluid inputs on deuterium tritium fusion to have 2 water ports instead of deuterium. That's probably gonna fuck some people over, but since we're not in fusion power yet, it'll be fine for us. There we go. We are waiting for the release of the next biome, which was for the end of the year. Oh, yes. Ashlands is not out. No, wait, is Ashlands out? I've not been up to date with Valheim at all. I played a bit of Valheim not so long ago. And I got all the way up to like the 5th boss, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good. I think the less I know and the less I remember of Valheim, the better, because it's always such a great game to get into without knowing anything about it. And then for code processing, added the French translations. Aha, we can now make cheese coke. And adjusted crafting machine overfill multiplayer startup setting to not include mass-produced items like lamps. Fixed crash when adjusting beacon dials. That could crash? How? Unfixed that tailing pond spills would override water. So you can now again put like a tailing pond somewhere in the middle of the ocean, start pumping liquids into it, maybe even water. Can you put water into it and then it will just turn into landfill? That feels a bit silly. And then just let it overfill. It will be a pollution overfill, so you will have to put something on it, like something like concrete or stuff like that. So you will still need to do some kind of landfilling. But you could technically landfill like that. Omelette du fromage made out of coke and hot air. Ah, the hot air comes out of my wee-wee hole. Oh, wait a minute, if hot air comes out of your wee-wee hole, no, that's good. And the warning is now printed on the starting of a new map if you are not using the Pi default map gen preset. I think that's fine. Alright, let's update these then. Good. There's a game that cannot end. Cannot go on my friend. Someone updated and happy tanks? Ooh, happy tanks. You feel like the last one's your fault? I started on the default and you had to reset after that when you streamed. Yeah, map settings in Pi is still a bit special. I do remember, I mean, the first time we played Pi, or I played Pi, I had a similar issue where I just had like, I think I also left it on default settings, and I started playing, and after a while we started to look for niobium, and there was just no niobium on the map. It kind of turned out that the entire resource generation was completely scuffed, and a whole bunch of things were just not there. So we kind of had to add some mods into it. We could also probably do it with console commands, but I did it with some mods, where we basically deleted every chunk that was not part of our... that did not contain like anything we placed anything on. So if there was a chunk that had nothing placed on it, we deleted it, and then we regenerated the map. And then the ore spawned correctly, which gave us some very funky map edges, but it was fine in the end. It definitely was fine. All right, off we go. Ashlands released in this year, in May this year, and that's what we did December last year. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, for Valheim, the only biome that's technically still open is of course the frozen biome, like all the way up in the north or the south, I guess. Wait, no, it's in the north, right? The south is the hot place and the north is the cold place? How was it again? Caffeine. Alright. You think so? Yeah. The thing I really enjoy about Valheim is just the exploration of it. It's such a nice game for exploration. Good. Yeah, we'll probably have to wait for the recipe book and rescanning all chunks. Let's go for a bit. But you can already see what we're doing over here. We had this massive sodium hydroxide, no, sodium hydroxide, sodium sulfate and sodium carbonate making machine over here. I finally picked it up. I was kind of hoping I would be done with that before the stream. Yeah, that didn't happen. I kind of played too much Path of Exile again. I'm so sorry. But we do kind of want to rebuild the sodium carbonate and the sodium sulfate machine, so that we have more available over here. Also, every part of this machine over here can yet again be prot modded, so we're gonna have a lot of fun over here. I already did the calculation for the ratios. No, don't place those. Ow! Pick them up again. There you go. I already did the calculation for the ratios. It's usually a 1:2 ratio over here for the slate lime to the sodium hydroxide. However, since we are going to be putting in productivity modules, it's going to be like a 1:4. 4 ratio this time around. And then afterwards, it's a 4 to... Let's double check. There we go. Let's double check. So we're making this stuff and we are turning it into that stuff. So per natural, it's going to be like a 6 to 10 ratio for... Well, 6 machines for you will make 10 sodium hydroxide. And then 4 machines over here will eat 10 sodium hydroxide. Thing is, of course, we're going to expect again that we're going to have about 100% productivity bonus or up to 100%. Actually, technically a little bit more. So we are going to be expecting something like 20 hydroxide every 6 seconds. Which also means that we could combine this up with up to 8 machines. If we put down 6. Yes. We only put down 4. That's why we have 5. Because if we do the calculation on a 1-to-1 ratio, we are going to be making 20 hydroxide every 6 seconds. That is about 3.33333 per second. So it's going to be 3, 6, 10. That's how that goes. 13.333 sodium hydroxide per second. And then these machines over here all eat 2.5 per second. So that's going to be like, oh, actually, we're not good enough. Good that we checked. Because this over here is going to be 10, 12.5. And I don't necessarily want to export sodium hydroxide over here. So we are going to need 1 more. Here we go. Let's just place them over here. And then that corner over there, that can stay empty. Good, good, good. Here we go. Let's do it like this. Do it like that. Voila. 6 to 4, 8 to 5.3. So we're missing 1. Yeah. We are no longer missing 1. Good. What we could do, if we want to do so, now that we got like this 1 spot available over there, we could put this machine over here. It will not help us out in the future, in the end game, but it will help us out right now, because as always, we are expecting something like 100% productivity bonus, but we don't have that yet. At the moment, we only have 20. Soon we will have 40, and soon after that, we'll have 60. But if we just double the starting machines over here, then this entire machine over here will probably be running at a reasonable pace. And also, it makes it look nice. Look at this. This looks nice. I like it. Plus, pretty ratios are better than perfect ratios. Yep. A perfect ratio will only break. Like a perfect ratio, the moment something kind of stalls, backs up, or does anything stupid, the entire perfect ratio breaks. The entire ratio just goes like, ah! And just falls out of the window, crashes to the ground, and burns into a pyre. Now, perfect ratios are great if you get them really fine-tuned and the machine just whirs and spurs and goes like, brrr. That's, of course, cool. But to be perfectly honest, I would rather have a ratio where the machines are running at 90 to 100% efficiency, so that we have like a little bit of room to either go a little bit faster if we need to speed up, or go a little bit slower if we can slow down. Because that's how natural processes work. You will never, ever, 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 ever plan to use something at 100%. Because, I mean, no. Have you ever heard about the German TÜV? Yeah, make that 300%, please. This little footstool over here can hold 5,000 pounds. It's made for 500 pounds. All right, good enough. It was trying to debug why the heck the chunks weren't loading and properly correcting your Horizon servers. Well, if you have to set in chunk load set to false, it won't happen. Yeah, I checked up on the GregTech new Horizon server yesterday. The server is still alive. I have not checked the entire server for like 2 weeks. Maybe if I feel like motivated to do so, I will probably try to fix the power issue we currently have going on tomorrow at some point in time. Or actually, I should probably do that tomorrow. Or we do that on Friday. But currently, the entire base is in like a massive shutdown state. So, yay. All right. But this will be the new machine that we're going to be making over here. And we can already do some fun things over here, because we can connect you like this, and we can connect you like that. Here we go. And we can actually just copy paste this over, and voila. That's already done. Good. So what do we eat over here? This thing over here eats slaked lime. How fast do we eat slaked lime over here? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Crafting machine speed will be 5. That will be 25 slaked lime, or 25 lime every 3 seconds. That's about 8.333 per second. That's not a lot. That's decent. That is very, very decent. All right, all right. Anything else you need? No, just add water. Water, we are very close to the water, so we're going to be good over here. We will most likely build it over here, maybe? We do have to do some belts over here on you, especially for this connection over here. Also, this train over there can probably just leave. Okay, maybe he doesn't want to leave, then stay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, let's maybe already put it down somewhere. And then we can start figuring out how we're going to be hooking it up. So... yeah, the more I think about it, I like it over here. Here's good. Close to the water, close to the shoreline. Here we go. One thing we should do, however, upgrade all of this to the Mark II machines. And get rid of every fucking tree around here. Because who needs trees? Megatron, do we need trees? Also, speaking of Megatron, I have started to upload the clips you guys made to YouTube and to TikTok. I do have a TikTok channel.
Trees, bold Viking, all they do is stand there, creating problematic obstacles for my mighty weaponry.
Yep.
A true Decepticon needs no greenery, only the smell of smoldering battlefield. Cut them all down.
There we go. Megatron, I'm sorry, we're not gonna cut them down. We're gonna launch nukes at the trees because that's way more fun. Speaking of nukes, there you go. Fly, little bot. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Now you're speaking my language, bold Viking.
He could not do it.
Blast those flimsy foliage with the full force of our nuclear might. Show them no mercy. Bury them in atomic fire.
He's into it. He's definitely into it. You can burn him stick in the stew. Wait, what? I'm not quite sure if you want to put like some nuked potatoes or wood or trees or whatever in a stew, man. That sounds horrible. Profi Spieler, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, off we go. This way, that way. Alright. Just a little bit of land filling. We could, if we can think about it, we could move it up a little more now. There we go. Yeah, here's fine, I guess. Put it over there. You're doing good? Just some homework? Ah, I also did my homework. Wait, I don't get homework no more. Shit. At least the nightmares about waking up in the middle of the night and going like, shit, I forgot to do my homework over. They're now covering more like I wake up in the night and go like, shit, I'm missing college classes. I'm like, wait a minute, Bolt. You've been already working for many years now. Stop it already. Then what I do? I was just working. All right. Oh, we're making water over here. I thought we'd get water over here. We could be fancy and regurgitate the water. How much water do we make? I'm curious. How much water do we make over here? Wait a minute. How much water is coming out? That is part of the sodium sulfate process. There we go. It is 50 water. The effort to regurgitate the water and to move it around and feed it back into this water input could be more than just to drain it. And to be perfectly honest, we're just gonna drain it. There we go. It's connected via the ground. I mean, the same is going to be true over here with the carbon dioxide. But we could maybe try to export it and give it to somebody who needs it. But to be perfectly honest, nah. Slaked lime, however. Where is it even? Slaked lime. There it is. How much water do we need for that? We're going to need 200 water every 3 seconds. We have a crafting speed of 5, so that's 1,000 water every 3 seconds. That's 333 water per second. That's not a lot. We could do that even with a normal pump, but we're going to use an offshore pump because why not? We're already this close to the water. We might as well use an offshore pump. Here, go all the way over there. And then in you go over there. Alright, just add slaked lime and it'll be fine. I might be underestimating how many belts of salt we're gonna need over here, because we do need salt for this process right over there. I'm just gonna put these down over there so we can check. That is gonna be going into here. Yeah, there we go. We do need, well, about 10 salt every 6 seconds, or in this case, at the crafting speed of 5. Let's just assume it's a crafting speed of 6. We're gonna need 10 salt per second. That's actually not a lot of salt. I was expecting way more. That's only 2 belts, give or take. I mean, if we take like a red belt and share them between these two, we should have enough space for upgrades. Then again, maybe give everybody their own dedicated salt belt, and then we don't need to worry about it. Now, we do have a salt requester all the way down here. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a long way to get over there, but I think it will be fine. All right. Let's maybe also start thinking about. Let's maybe start with the easy parts, and the easy part is usually let's put down some power. And the big question over here is how do we power it? Left way or right way? I think powering it up like this will be for the best. There we go. And then don't forget the lamps. Good. But yeah, work today was fun. But like we have this one team and they've been bugging me with one ticket for an entire week already. They've been reassigning it to me over and over and over again with the almost threatening pleas of could you please work on this ticket because you're blocking everything and we need to analyze it. And every time they assigned it to me, I was like, dudes, we can't help you here. Our software is not involved in that component. And they assigned it to us again and again and again. And at some point today, I was just like, all right, here. I'm going to write it as short and sweet as I can. Just like single short sentences with like, dudes, this is the next generation we're working on. We're not involved in the next generation. We are only involved in that specific camera. This bug report is for that other camera. We're not involved with that camera. You guys can completely screw yourselves because we're not working on it. Goodbye. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Exude mode, welcome, welcome, welcome. And it's, I think they finally understood it because they were like, oh, you're not working on this? No, never have. I guess I was a little bit too generous with them in the past, where I was always very, very helpful for them or to them, and I guess it kind of got back to me. But today I was just like, no, I'm sorry. You guys are kind of nice, but no, that's definitely a you problem, not a me problem. Let's see if tomorrow's on the desk again. I hope not. But they're also kind of stumbling quite hard lately. I mean, they also have the issue right now that they kind of bricked their testing bench, and now everybody's like, "No, we can't work no more." And we just sit there and go like, "Yeah." Again, that's a you problem, not an us problem. Ah, poor lads. More annoying is more that our outsourcing team seems to be like blocked from the outside and can't work on the project right now, which is more of an issue because those guys do good work. Here we go. Here we go. Which also now means I need to do more stuff myself. I'm like, please bring the outsourcing team back. I don't want to work. And sadly, I can't automate the rejection because the ticket is valid, but it's just like, nah, it's not me, man. Come on. Go somewhere else. All right, we'll need some water over here. Here we go. I think it's over here. That seems fine. Yeah, that's good. Go over there. Actually, go over there. Here's better. Good. Slate line will be going to there. Salt belts will be coming in from the top. Let's maybe start putting on some top belts over here. It doesn't really matter what these belts are coming into. Yeah, let's put them over here. Of course. I see there's going to be a lamp in the way. Let's move one over. There we go. One over there. And let's just copy paste it over after we rotate you. Good. Good, good. Ah, we have to re-rotate these. That's fine. Alright. 4 belts of salt. Coming from somewhere over there. We might, and the more I think about it, we should add a second salt station over here because a singular salt station with like 4 belts of salt is gonna go fast. That's gonna go fast. So I guess we do want a second salt station. We do, and that's wait. We used to. We have. We do have a salt maker over here, but this is not really a dedicated salt maker, and it kind of... Is the base fine? Oh, do you still have power? Yes. I have not really seen some of these stone things over here work in quite some time. I guess we are actually like super syncing all of the stone. Okay, this one is working. And then this one over there is, yeah, not really doing a lot. Like just on this last breath over here for stone. So either A, we're not really crushing that much more stone anymore. Are we still producing stone? We're still making about 15,000 per minute. Okay. I guess we're still making stone. So 50,000 per minute is a lot. That's like a lot. And I guess most of it is coming from over here, from the lead place, so I guess that's fine. Speaking of the lead place, silver place, rayon. I was also kind of thinking of rebuilding and redoing the rayon thingamajig over here, because I think this thing over here can definitely be very much optimized. Is rayon protmoddable? Nah, it's not. Okay. A train a minute? Big Mole. 50,000 per minute is 2 trains per minute, actually. That's a lot. That is a lot. Every train can only hold 8,000 pieces of stone, because stone only stacks up to 50. And every train is 160 stacks. So, yeah. That's 2 trains per minute. Marcel!
Hey.
Megatron. Marcel 2_9 says hey. Alright, thank you so much for the resub, man.
Marcel29, you squishy bag of meat and stringy nerves! Welcome to the stream! Prepare your insignificant human brain for the challenge ahead! Don't you dare disappoint me, or I'll throw you into Optimus Prime's recycling bin!
Alright, we do have a bit of an issue over here. We have a 4:6 ratio over here. And actually, we made the proper ratio over here? We did make the proper ratio over here somehow. Wait a minute, 4:6, is that correct? Yes, it is correct. Good. So, how do we easily split 2 to 3? I mean, we can't just ignore these machines over here for these two. We don't really want to super balance it. We don't need to balance it in the way that this machine can reach this machine. It should only be these 2 to these 3, and these 2 to those 3. How do we do that the best way around? I mean, of course, get the inputs together. We could... How does a 2 to 3 splitter work? Wait a minute. So... I mean, a 2 to 3 splitter would be something like... that would not be a 2 to 3 splitter. Actually, what we could do... This would definitely be a 2 to 3 splitter. Horrible. Is this a 2 to 3? It feels off. It kind of feels like this one over here would be getting extras. Because of this feedback loop over here. 1 to A, 2 to B and C? Yeah, I think that's easier. I think if we just... We shouldn't overthink it too much. I mean, if we just think about it, maybe just... Here, what we could do is prioritize your output to this one. Prioritize your output to this one. Or, even better, just 50-50 split it. And it will resolve itself, because the balancer don't care. The balancer will just be like, oh, this lane is full? Well, send more to the other side. And then the other side will be like, nah, I'm full now. And you go like, all right, then send more over there. And then we really just don't need to worry about it. What we do need to worry about real quick is these inputs over here. Let's put these in real quick so that we don't accidentally block our way over there to make anything over here. There we go. I mean, balancing is all fine. Balancing is a procedure that will help you out in certain cases, but balancing by default is most of the time not really the recommended way. I think doing it like this will just be better, because we just do it like this way over there. And not only that, we can even do it like this, where we then have you over there coming in together with the other one. Actually, we can put you over there. Here we go, much better. Where you get an input over there, and then you get an input over there. Good, you just have an output going downwards, where you go over here as well. And then this is gonna be more or less the same, with a slight difference. And you over here, you're gonna start a little bit lower. There we go. We could try to set a priority on these over here. I think it doesn't really matter. At the moment, this guy over here will be getting like overstuffed, and then it will just propagate to these two, and then it should be fine. Let the machine balance it itself. But loves to think complicated. It's so easy to think complicated. Like the moment I start thinking about how I could solve a problem, I always come like up with the worst solution ever. And then after like thinking for a little bit more, you come like, hey, wait a minute. Why am I doing it this complicated? Come on, just make it simpler, dude. You're gonna be fine. Here we go. And yeah, that fits. Pop. Alright, why are we not getting these? Excuse me. Okay, we're not out of chemical plants, but I guess the bot over here is... Are you over there? Okay, you might be over there. Oh, there he is. We got some old Roboport ports over there. They're kind of slowing down the bots. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for the follow, mate. Alright. Also, another news. I did finally start uploading some of the clips to TikTok. I already said that at the beginning. Damn. Another TikTok, also the YouTube Shorts. I just start doing it again. We're just gonna roll with it, and we're gonna put it in. I'm still kind of thinking about implementing some kind of clip bounty program or something like that. I still kind of wanted to ping CD about it a bit and just pick her brain a bit what she did and how her experiences were. Just to see if I can improve on that or can make it a little bit better, because I kind of find it fun. I went through all the clips, not all of the clips, because if you do clip something, please give it a proper name. I've got so many clips that are just a stream title. I'm like, I have to watch all of them? No! But I definitely found some very good ones, and I've all scheduled them up. One will be released like every day, all the way up to next week Thursday, I think. And I hope that by next week Thursday, I just got like another random batch of fun clips I can put in there. And then the YouTube channel will be running mainly clips for now, or shorts for now, which I guess is fine. It will be running shorts and the stream, of course, back to, hand in hand, and I think that will be good. As for TikTok, I don't really want to do TikTok, but I mean, I'm just doing it to see if anything comes over there. If anybody ever comes over here and comes like, I've seen you on TikTok, then I don't know. I'll probably just get a sandwich. All right. So that's good. You now make sodium sulfate. Sodium sulfate, we're gonna be making over here 1 sodium sulfate every 4 seconds, and over here we're gonna need 1 sodium sulfate every 4 seconds to turn it into 1 sodium carbonate. Every step over here, yet again, is protmonable. We're gonna set up the machine the same way we did last time, where we are going to do something like... Can we do that like this? If we remove the lamp, we can. No, that's gonna be a bit weird, but I think it will be fine. How much sodium sulfate do we make over here? We're gonna craft at the speed of 5, so we're gonna be making 1 1/4 productivity bonus. Actually, productivity bonus... No, it's not in there yet. Yeah, crafting speed is 5, so we're gonna make 1 1/4. With prot bonus in there, we're gonna be making 2.5 per second. That's not a lot. This over here will be then making about 15 per second. Yes. So we can definitely nudge this all together onto the same belt. There we go. One streamer you're watching is co-streaming to TikTok, and they seem to have very short attention span. Like every 3 minutes, it's like, "Hi, we're playing game XY, and this is about that." Yeah, I'm already annoyed by that. That would be way too much effort. please pay attention. We're doing a very professional stream over here. It's high-level Factorio play. And if you're not paying attention, well, then... I mean, I don't pay attention. Somebody has to pay attention. All right, we can take you out. Probably also take you out. And the lamp. And let's see. Yeah, we can stick you over there. Good, good, good. And take the lamp out of there. We're trying to risk screwing ourselves around as well. Yep. I'm sure kids in short attention spans will love Pi. A nice and easy game. I do know that my nephew... niece? The little shit of my sister. That guy is sometimes watching my channel. And I'm always like, dude, you should not be watching me. I'm a bad influence for you. And my sister's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm like, all right. Not my kid. It's yours. Good, 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 good. We need to put some filters in. You over there, you are good, but you over there, you should only be exporting the sodium hydroxide. Not the sodium, the sodium hydroxide. Wait, you're an uncle? Yes, multiple uncle even. I mean, keep in mind, every family has the designated drunk uncle. That's me. Oh, even though I stopped drinking. It used to be me. Here we go. Bold is multiple. Interesting. Fermi over there just even more creating like the social engineering profile. And at some point in time, I will go live, and it's not going to be me. It's just going to be Fermi over there with my face on. Don't ask where he got my face from. He probably just made the cast of it or something like that, and go like, "Hello, welcome to my channel." I'm like, no, he stole my social security number. Here we go. A kid of your direct sibling, if male, then yes, nephew. If female, then niece. If either, then it's a niece-you. There we go. It's a niece-you. If it's either. Or in the feast. It could also be in the feast. There we go. Uncle Bold! Oh, good God. To be perfectly honest, I find them annoying. Like, whenever they're over, I'm going to be like, yeah, I will not be there. I'm so sorry. I've got other things to do. I guess they're nice if you get to know them. I don't want to get to know them. Stole is a hard word. You gave it to me voluntary. Oh, yes. Remember that NDA you signed? Yeah, that was not an NDA. Good, good, good. All right, all right. Just add coke over here. Okay, how much coke do we need to add? 5 coke every 4 seconds. The crafting speed of 5, it's about 5 per second. That's coke. That's about 10, 20, 30. Yeah, it's going to be 2 bottles over here and 2 bottles over there. Enough, but I'm busy on a day. We never told you what day. It's every day. I'm busy every day. But it's Sunday. Yeah, I'll be... quick, book a ticket to Japan. I'll be in Japan. Fuck off. Just get the fuck out of there. Okay, we also need some limestone over here. All right, all right, all right. Now, that's the fun part. That's also why we've got this thing over here. We are making limestone over here as well. Only a bit. The limestone we make over here, I think, is not enough to supplement what we need over here. How much limestone do we need over here? If we run this at full speed and do the full speed calculation, if this thing over here is going to be going like as fast as it can, then it's going to be crafting speed 5. Well, let's do the total crafting speed. Total crafting speed over there is going to be 60. At a total crafting speed of 60, we're going to be doing this recipe over here for 15 times per second. So we're going to need like 45 limestone per second. Which means, if this machine over here is making limestone at a rate of total crafting speed, yet again, is going to be 4 times 5, 20. That's going to be 3.333 times this recipe. It's going to be making like about 15 point something less limestone than we need over there. We do get prod bonuses over here, so we'll be sitting at 30, but that's still not enough to feed you over there. However, and that's probably also why we got like this big storage deposit over there. However, we're not always going to be making sodium carbonate. that could be that it will be backing up. And currently, well, it's not backed up right now because we do use it, but sodium sulfate over here could back up. And when sodium sulfate backs up, we're going to be making sodium carbonate. So we are always going to be making it. We will probably need to make some limestone every now and then, and we might even need to top it up. Also, it might be the case that we don't need to top it up and we are flowing over. If we do flow over, we can sink it over here. That's where we used to sink it over here. That's where we can bring it into if we really need to. But we might need even more limestone. And also this lime make over here, this one is completely on its own. This is special. So this one over there has nothing to do with this thing over there. Even though we will most likely be using the lime that they are making for this machine over there. Sorry, I'm busy today. Okay, what about then too? Next year? Next year I'm already booked. Next year I'm running for president. Get me out of here. But Paul, you're German, Dutch, blah 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 blah. Run away. So limestone is definitely something we need to kind of have a bit of a think about. For now, let's just push the limestone from over there into there, and the limestone that we need from over there, we pull it from over there. It's not the best to use like a deposit over here or any kind of big storage tank as an intermediate buffer for UPS reasons. But I think for now it's the best we can do. Maybe we come up with a better solution later on, but let's just get this limestone out of here. So how much limestone are we making per machine? It's 10 every 6 seconds. In best case scenario, actually a little bit more than that. So that is about 1.666 per second, 6.66 per second at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 1. 6.66 and then times 5, that is about 30 odd-ish per second. So let's put it onto 2 belts. We could put it onto 4, but I think 2 belts will be fine. Good. Let's put you over there. Let's give you a filter. Limestone. There you go. You'd vote for me? Nice. I'm already winning. Wait a minute, this will not work over there. Let's put you a little bit higher. Here we go. Alright, and let's be lazy and copy paste a little bit around. And let's put you, say, over there. And you, say, over there. For President slogan will be, it'll be fine. Nah, we're just gonna make America again. Megatron, I have decided I will be running for President of America. I need a proper slogan. Come up with something. Alright, and then this stuff over there will be going into here.
Embrace the Decepticon revolution. Bold Viking and Megatron, flattening the competition. You insignificant humans better vote right or prepare for nuclear annihilation.
Alright, so the slogan is going to be, vote me, or else. Well, Megatron, that doesn't work. I mean, we can try to threaten them, but we only get access to the nukes after we've become president. So if they don't vote for us, that's kind of a bit of a loophole. Can you come up with something better?
Vote for technological dominance. Bold Viking and Megatron, upgrading America. Let's turn this nation into a well-oiled machine, or face the wrath of the Decepticons.
Megatron, the humans don't know that you exist, so I can't use the wrath of the Decepticons. Come up with something better.
Bold Viking and Megatron, forging a future of power and progress. Choose mechanical efficiency over biological inefficiency, or get stuck in the oil pit of history.
Alright, you know what? I'll think I'll just lose the campaign. That'll be fine. And the short, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He's into threats? Oh, he is. He definitely is. Alright, what do we say over
What
here?
a defeatist attitude, Bold Viking. Losing without a fight. That's not the Viking way. You're disappointing me more than a slowed-down cassette of Starscream's speeches. But fine. Tank the campaign. I'll be waiting when you finally decide to embrace your inner Decepticon.
You gonna be president? You down? Shit. I might be in the run, mates. I already got like 2 votes. Pretty sure that Synthos will be voting for me as well. I hope. Alright, let's go for 4 belts over here. Like 2 belts each row. There we go. Take these out. That kind of worked. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, we can place you in there like... Ah. They're odd. 3 roads? Hey, I know a guy in the White House. Nah, it's easy. You're just gonna claim like I'm running for president. I mean, come on, that's already gonna be impressive enough. I'm running for presidency. Please give me a loan. No interest, please. It's a high. It's a good risk investment. I mean, I could be the president of America afterwards, and then your name put behind that. Come on, there's no risk behind it. Give me that loan. And what's my campaign program, you ask? I spend it all on coke and hookers. I'm so sorry, but it's a good campaign. Come on. There we go. Here, just copy over like this, and then... Alright, that will be the coke inputs. Oh, the lime inputs, or the coke inputs. That will most likely be the coke inputs. Do we do the same for the lime as well? I mean, we might as well. Yeah, let's do this, and then take these out. Double the inputs, double the fun. Here we go. Alright, alright. He did not use the Decepticons? Oh, true. Ah, true. He probably kind of forgot he is one himself. Alright. And 4 of these. Yes, that's fine. And you over there. Alright, that's the Mimestone connected. We got coke. We got loads of coke over here. We're probably going to be grabbing like 2 belts from the top and 2 belts from the bottom. Do we want to balance them? We can balance them with 2 splitters. That'll be fine. Yeah, get these 2. Get those 2. Also, what's going on over here? Here, can we... That looks a little bit nicer. Alright, and then this power pole over there, we're gonna bridge you with one of these. Not quite sure if we actually need to this bridge or not, but there we go. Alright. Coke belt, coke belt. Coke belt, coke belt. There we go. Then we got this ancient belt. Okay, this used to be like the sink belt for the limestone. Oop. We might still need this. Or a sink belt, but for now, we're just going to get rid of it. We do kind of want to clean this up over here a little bit. And there goes a sodium carbonate train. Yeah, sodium carbonate seems to be very much in demand. And while we're here... There you go, have some power again. Lucifer Senpai and Mike! Welcome. How you doing? And Wally as well. Hello there. Alright, this needs to be over there. However, let's maybe put down the other belt in first, which is going to be way bigger, which is going to be this salt belt over there. Hello there, Train. How you doing, Train? Nice seeing you, Train. Alright. But you know the old Research Complete sound? You made a mod that brings that back. The old Research Complete sound. Ah, do you got a clip of that on YouTube or something like that, or anywhere I can listen to it? Because I don't think I remember it. At least I don't remember it actively. I might remember it subconsciously, but like the moment I hear it, I go like, "Oh, that one." But to be perfectly honest, yes. All right. let's clean this up a bit as well. Okay, there's going to be 4 belts going up over here. And let's pull you along. To where the salt is. It is... Okay, we don't there yet. It's down here. I mean, if it's part of the mods, then I mean, it should probably be in some kind of GitHub or something like that. That audio file should be available somewhere. It's a female voice saying research complete. Was that Factorio? Really? Female voice research complete. The only thing I kind of think about things like that is things like Command and Conquer and stuff like that. Where it's got like, unit ready, unit lost. It's available in the 0.64 version. That's where you got it from. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I played Factorio back with that version. I mean, 0.64. Ugh. When did I pick up Factorio? I don't know, actually. I do know that I picked up Factorio at some point in time, and this is actually kind of a bit of a fun part back again, because I saw playing Factorio on YouTube, which was Arumba. Way back in the day when he played Factorio together with Stijo. As well as Mangled Pork and what's the other guy again? Mangled Pork and... No, that's Bantam. That's the same guy. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Alright. Alright. They might have lifted from somewhere else and had to replace this to make it more widely available. Could be the case. Could be the case. I mean, is that still from the early access time? I don't know. I don't even remember. Alright. Salt will be coming in. Coke will be next. There we go. Those are the belts of Coke. We can probably run them along over here. Yeah, let's run them along over there. Good. So that's going to be like 1 belt of Coke over there. Another belt of Coke over there. 1 belt of Coke over here. And another belt of Coke over there. There we go. We don't need these undergrounds because these are long enough. Here we go. Bish, bosh, 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 bish. Dan. I was just thinking about Factorio. Good times. Yes. Very good times. Alright, Megatron. Who's the best Factorio player out there? Please say me. Please say me. If he doesn't say me, I'm gonna cry.
The best Victoria player. It's like asking who's the best at commanding a bucket of rusted bolts. But if I have to choose, it's obviously me.
Yep.
Megatron. No pathetic human could match my strategic brilliance. I could optimize a factory with 1 servo tied behind my back. Witness true genius in action or cower in your pathetic little hut.
You said Factorio, right? Yeah, you did say Victoria. And then you switch over to Factorio. Sure. You know what? Yeah, you can have that one. A Victoria player? Victoria's... Oh, that's not how we want it. I mean, Victoria 3, I did play it quite a bit. And... how to put it? It's a game, alright. It has a lot of potential. It's one of those. Can we actually get under there as well? Yeah, we can. But of all of the big 4 Paradox games, it's like still the weakest entry. Like you got like Crusader Kings 3, which is a lot of fun. You got like Europa Universalis, which is also great, it seems. I've never really gotten into that because I got way too late in that. I was like, oh, this is one of the DLCs. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play something else. Also, we do kind of want to do this and that. There we go. So we can mix those inputs. The one with the over 10-hour tutorial. Was there a 10-hour tutorial in Victoria 3? I don't remember that even. There we go. Ah, research complete.
Research complete. Research complete.
Research complete. Research complete. Research complete.
Did they? It almost sounds like they did that with like one of the earlier text-to-speech things. And the alpha was March 2013 and early access was February 2016. Here we go. That makes Factorio already technically more than 10 years old. We're never gonna be stopping playing this game. Alright. Good. Alright, so that's all the connections that we need, I think. Let's see. You got the limestone coming out from over there. We do need to maybe put some more limestone in there. We still need some sulfuric acid over there. We do have some sulfuric acid available here somewhere, do we? Do we? Where did this... Ah, there's train stations over there. Yeah, this place used to be way bigger. Now it's all the way up there in the corner. Yeah, we're walking way too slow. There's some crude oil over there. Ah, there's the sulfuric acid. Here you go. I see where that goes. Let's give you, like, a new connection. Off we go. Is it like a more than the current sound? I mean, if you have heard the current sound over and over and over again, anything new will sound better. And depending how good you are or how deep you are going into speedrunning, you will probably have heard that sound many times. And it will probably already be very, very annoying. And your first encounter was watching a German YouTuber, that guy, show what the game he's playing in his off time. Must have been shortly after the initial release. How do you pronounce him? LP Midkev. Is that? Wait a minute. Is that... Let's play Midkev. There we go. Oh god, Germans. What silly people. Oh, his name is Kevin. Oh, that's the worst name ever. Alright. Okay, we got the sulfuric acid in. We need the salt. Is the salt not coming in? Oh, the belt's still missing. And then the lime. We're still missing some lime over there. How much lime do we need again? We're gonna need over here. We've got the craft speed of 5, 25 every 3. That's about 8.3 per second. If we upgrade this machine, you're just gonna get your own belt. I mean, we got the space for some extra belts. You're just gonna get your own belt. So you get an input. That's an output. I will flick it around soon. And you over there at the other end, you also get an input. Here we go. I mean, if the belt backs up, so be it. Off we go. There you go. There we go. Great. Alright, so the lime. I think we got this one. Ah, we do got 2 lime belts over here. Right over there. So we already used to have 2, and we're still using 2, so 2 it is. Here we go. And boys, you know the corrective new resonance height. Now there's players to go crazy with it. They remove all terrain generations, all structures. It's absolutely crazy. So they're basically playing it as a skyblock. And to be perfectly honest, correcting new resonance is not really that hard. It's just like, how to put it? Just have to build like all those things, but overall, if you automate things, it just rolls. It's complex and long. Yeah, that's probably more the thing. I mean, hard, then again, definition of hard can also be very different from people to people. I mean, and I think hard, I think like if there's a lot of skill involved. Things like Dark Souls and stuff like that. Where, at some point in time, we're probably gonna have to check it out ourselves at some point in time. But where you have to have at least some kind of reaction to it. I mean, if I can just sit around and wait and think about whatever I need to do next, then things don't become hard no more. Wait a minute. Alright. And did you see the success of Black Myth Wukong? Yep, I did see that. Which success did you not see it for me? The game? What was it like? Highest rated concurring players? What was it, 2 million? I might be wrong about those numbers. Somebody correct me on these numbers. But it is the new highest ranking game that's being played concurrently on Steam. Before that, it used to be Cyberpunk. And now it's Wukong. And also, it seems to be doing great. I saw some making of clips of it. Where they were like, here, these were the actors we're using. And this is what we did with them. And it was like, it looked all great. It took the record from Palworld. Yeah, but Palworld was a joke game. Come on. You've seen getting it pushed to all influencers so everyone was playing at the same time? Yes. I mean, if you think about influencers and how they, or how every market firm out there is probably like, oh, this game is currently having like a lot of talk about it. Push it to every influencer out there. We can make a whole bunch of money on ads. Yeah. But overall, it seems like a decent game. There we go. It's even got its first major update. Yeah. And that update got players back, about 1.5 million players. Yeah, but players will be coming and going all the time. Whenever I see like everyone is playing it already, you get the instant just the same. Like if I see something everywhere, I just go like, it's probably fine. I don't care. Also, do we really need this many belts? I mean, we do got double the output over there. Okay, let's have a quick calculation for the output. Again, we got a total crafting speed again of 60, I remember. We're doing the recipe 15 times per second, so that's already like half a red belt. But productivity bonus up to 100%. That is a full red belt in total. So we definitely want to have some space to upgrade and features. So 2 red belts is fine. Oh, Megatron is now the Undertaker. What kind of Undertaker? The wrestling kind of Undertaker or the actual kind of Undertaker? Kind of reminds me of like back on open air. What was it like? 2016 or something like that? 2017? We're all like sitting in our camp and we made friends with neighbor camp, because that's usually what you do when you go to a festival. You immediately make friends with like your neighbor camp. And they were amazing guys. And at some point in time, we just started talking about, hey, what do you actually do for a living? And everybody was like, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm a student, blah, blah, blah. They were all pretty young still. Like they were all like 18, 19. So pretty young group, but fun. And they were all like, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm in college. And then one guy was just like, yeah, I'm an Undertaker. And I'm like, what? You're a what? Yeah, I bury people for a living. Was never really expecting to see like somebody at I think 19 years old just be like, I am an Undertaker. I mean, I guess you have to start at some point in time. We got a little bit of an issue over here with belts, so we will have to wiggle in the belt over there. I burrow people, voluntary or not. Nah, I just burrow them. I just go around and get my shovel out, and then like when somebody walks across in the street in the night, I just bonk them over the head, and then off you go into the hole. See you around soon. Yeah, and I do know that you used to work at the cemetery. You told me, like, I think already a couple years ago. I remember it. Or I think it was used to work or work. Either way. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, this I kinda like dislike things over there. There's just like too many belts going on over there. So sounds doesn't it sound like a job we need to go for uni for? He probably just started right out of school. Never really asked him why he did it. I was just like, oh, that's cool. And then I think we stopped talking about it. I don't know. I mean, it's technically, if you're gonna think about it, it's you're basically a gardener. Though, if you also have to do the entire embalming procedure and stuff like that, then it will probably become more like a chemist. Or even the entire cremation procedure. But yeah. He also worked in the death industry. You mean heavy machines that can explode on people, right? Todor, welcome. How you doing? And not like the industry's downsizing anytime soon. Yeah, that will probably be like the weirdest headline ever. Like, funeral services down 100% due to immortality. Damn. Well, I guess those guys are screwed forever now. They go like, no, I'm out of a job. Nobody can die anymore. No, I can't even die anymore. I have to learn new shit. Fuck. All right, I think we're done over here. Yeah, the salt is coming in, the lime is there. Once this is starting to work, there comes the sodium hydroxide. Excellent. I'm kind of thinking of maybe recycling the water over here, but nah, that's kind of ludicrous. Alright, these machines over here will not be working at super duper full speed yet. They will need to grow into it, but at least now we're making sodium hydroxide again. And we are making sodium carbonate again in a smaller, more compact, higher performance machine than we ever had before. So we are going to be good over here. At least you are going full speed. Is everything fine over here? Crafting speed is 5. Crafting speed is 5. That's all good. We could maybe even try to nudge the entire thing over here a little bit more into a positive direction by maybe putting down 2 more beacons. Like make a 4 beacon, not a 5 beacon, a 4 beacon over there. How far do you go? Perfect. Just so that we can offset the... Sorry about that. Just so that we can offset the missing of productivity modules right now. That's too high. So that the entire machine over here will just be working like a little bit more efficient. So these over here are now about 1.5 times as fast as this machine, together with some prop mods on top of that. That's perfect. If they're, yeah, that's good. That's good. And then the rest of this can just go as it pleases. Is the limestone positive with prot? You can make it positive. I mean, it's already positive if you do this spin cycle over here, where you take slate lime over there, you turn it into sodium hydroxide, and you get the limestone out. Then you take the limestone, and you turn that back into lime. Even without productivity modules, that is already limestone positive. However, this step over here, that step over there, and the step where you turn limestone into lime over there is all prot moddable. As soon as you reach that point, it's definitely positive. It's absolutely positive then. There we go. I think I kind of said I wanted to have like another salt station over here, because one salt station over here will most likely not be enough. There we go, and then we need to get you in. Why is this belt going in like this? What the fuck, man? Groundbuster! Okay, a groundbuster.
You definitely aren't salty enough.
I almost thought you pissed off the text-to-speech lady, and you said the no-no word, and I was kind of looking at it and I was like, wait a minute. There's no insult in here. Come on, man. You can do better. Salty could maybe be spicy. I mean, come on. We all do know that South Park invented at some point in time chef's chocolate salty balls. That can be a spicy word. But Groundbuster, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright, alright. Rebuild is done. I'm actually kind of curious. The machine is now working. It's definitely backing up. It's not fully backing up yet. We can't really compare this yet up to the point that sodium sulfate is completely backed up, and then we could probably compare it to the sodium carbonate production we had in the past. But if you already have a look right now, sodium carbonate over the last hour, 10 hours, 50 hours, it's kind of hard to compare. I guess we used to make an average of maybe 206 per minute. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, we had this peak over there where probably like a train picked up something and then all the machines started working at once, and then it probably balanced itself out after a while. At the moment, we're sitting at something like 227 per minute, but I'm pretty sure that this over here is still going up. Yes, it is. In the past, the averages over there, I guess, yeah, probably 200 is probably what we had going for most of the time. We'll probably have to observe this a little bit more and see what happens. Either way, I'm still kind of concerned about the limestone over here, because I'm pretty sure that we are now consuming limestone faster than we're making it, even though it does kind of seem it goes in faster than it goes out. We can check over here. So, is this number going up or is it going down? What's the sodium thing used for? The sodium sulfate is not really used for a lot yet. It's currently used for fiberboards. And I think it's used for... There's something we use it for. Also, I'm not paying attention if it's going up or it's going down. It seems to be going up. That's definitely going up. Alright. But the sodium carbonate at the moment, we need the sodium carbonate for the molten glass production. And again, a couple other things we can check. Sodium sulfate later in the late game is going to be used for metal processing for the final stages of every kind of metal chain. That's not how you write anything in there. Sodium chlorate, sodium sulfate. Let's start with the carbonate because it has definitely less usage. Rayon. That was one of the reasons I wanted to work on this. I remember. Because I kind of wanted to improve the rayon production, and to improve the rayon production, we need to improve the sodium carbonate production. It's part of lithium carbonate, where we then make the mother liquor. Don't worry, mills are also in the game. If it is positive 1 o'clock at some point, yeah, we got a solution for that. We definitely got a solution for that. It's also part of the charcoal briquettes. If we want to do this at this moment in time, if we kind of look at this, everything with the exception of the starch, if we could make starch more consistent, more, then I would maybe consider doing a charcoal briquette power plant, because charcoal briquettes is more or less like the next level of dried biomass. Alright, then it's in rayon, of course. It's in rare earth pulp too, which we need for the thorium. What do we get out of this at the end? This only, okay. For the erbium and for the gadolinium. That's what we need it for. Then, it's a molten glass, of course. It's some sodium cyanate, which we need at some point in time in the antimony process. It's in the better molten glass recipe, and in the even better one, it's also in the American curium waste stream processing, as well as we can burn it into ash. Derpium, yes. And 1% starch is pretty good too, yeah. But the problem with starch is starch is one of those things we're currently not really making very much of. Oh, starch is kind of important. Do we still got some on the belt? Do we still got some starch in the tank? Okay, we still got 50,000 over here. Yeah, starch goes into all of this food over here, but why did you break down? You are kind of important. What's going on over here? You're missing something. Yes, you are missing something. You are missing something on these belts. You're missing something on this belt. You are missing whatever is coming from over here, which is lamps. Excuse me? What? Where's the lamp belt again? It's over here. So, lamps, you say? Why are lamps not doing no more? Okay, we took out the beacon at some point in time. Lamps are not doing no more because we're missing glass. So, why glass no more? Molten glass is fine. Glass paints is technically fine. There's multiple shipments available over here. And the train over there is currently unloading. We might just need more glass trains, or might just need to push more glass around. So it's not that much of an issue, I guess, for now. Alright. But overall, nothing to be super duper scared about. Alright. Yeah, we're making biosamples over here. Biosamples is also something that is... I think we have a turret for that, which we can choose. Well, it'll be fine. Speaking of research, it does kind of seem that we get like 20% research done every time we get some brain samples in. So that is good. Brain samples. Oh, we are the next train over here. It seems every 3 trains, every 3 brain trains over here, we move up the science slider over there by 20%. So I guess that will be fine for now. But again, we could run this thing over here all the time. I'm still kind of on the fence about it, how we want to run this thing over there. And as for the brain train is sitting over there. Brain train is more than half full, but not 3/4 full, about 60% full. And yeah, more brains are coming in. There is so much stuff on this belt. I love it. Alright, skin is being consumed all the time. Lard is backed up. Bones is used all the time. Guts is in the middle. Meat is backing up. You're missing some undergrounds on your coke belt at the New World? Really? At the coke belt? Oh, I see it. Yeah. At the end. How did that happen? There we go. Yeah, that'll make things even better. There we go. Alright. But yeah, the big question is still, is this going to be positive or negative? I mean, if it's... now that we have hooked up like 50% more machines, this goes the wrong way suddenly. Then again, it might just be... Is it stabilizing? I think it's still going up. I think we're still going to be positive over here. I'm not quite sure how this will be in the future. Maybe at some point in time, we need to top it up. But for now, we're just going to put in some kind of mechanism over here. And we used to have a mechanism over here, but we're going to be putting in some kind of mechanism over here where we can start to sink limestone over here. And we're just going to bring it over there, all the way through there, to a limestone consumer. So you get a piece of belt. Then we could make a latch. Let's make a latch. I like latches more than just switches. Let's see. We will need to find a latch, though. I know where a latch is. There's the latch over here somewhere. There you go. There's one. I'll take you. Too lazy to make these by hand. There you go. Which does kind of mean we need some power over here. Perfect. And then... This is the reset condition. The reset condition will be if... everything over here is less than... It stacks up to... Okay, 80,000 is going to be the highest number. It stacks up to 100, it stacks up to 100. So if we are at, say, less than 75,000, we're going to reset it. And we're going to set it if anything in here is higher than 79,000. There we go. So whenever we are just about to flow over, we will open up the belt over here. And whenever we are about to underflow, or not really underflow, whenever we could empty it out entirely, but I kind of want to keep this one full. So I think it'll be fine. All right, and then you go over there. You're going to be enabled if the set signal over there is high. Here we go. And currently it's low. Ah, but there was an earthquake just now. Did you hear it? Not quite sure where that came from. Bathroom break. I'm good. I'm good. Ask me again in like 10 hours. Alright, we probably do need to put some undergrounds in there. Did you hear a pig? It could also have been a pig. I'm not quite sure what it was. Megatron, I think there's a pig on the loose in my office. It was like the sudden burp coming from somewhere. Do you know where it came from? Here we go.
A pig? Bold Viking? That's outrageous. You need to check your radar systems. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's that pathetic scrap heaper Starscream in disguise, trying to sabotage our operations. Keep your optics open!
Ah. I thought for sure that this connects. Also, Megatron, I'm pretty sure that pigs do not show up on radars. Ah, come on, man. Pigs don't fly. Well, then, instead of putting stuff over here into the chest...
bold Viking. Your humor is as dull as a blunt energon blade. For all we know, maybe pigs do fly on this ridiculous planet. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing to happen. Now, back to turning resources into world domination machines.
Alright, this is gonna suck for a bit. I think it will be the easiest if we just go to the end. All the way to the end. Wait a minute. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. Over there. Whitelist. Lime. No, not limestone. Sodium sulfate. Here we go. And just put them into password providers. There we go. Will that solve the issue over here over time? I mean, at some point in time, things will move all the way up over there. Yeah, that should solve the issue. Then we don't need to worry about this. We can at least worry about this like a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I just don't want to consume the entire belt over here. Then again, you know what? Let's consume that belt. It's only going to be shit either way. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're eating both belts. And waves to a random pig flying by. Megatron, you won't believe it. Tallman over there is waving to a flying pig. They do fly over here. Quick, get the 88mm flag gun. We're gonna get some bacon today. Here we go. Alright, I don't spot any more sodium sulfate over there. We're still picking it up, though.
Tormat, you ridiculous sack of silicon! Stop waving and start shooting! Flying pigs indeed! It's not my preferred choice of target practice, but the chance to blast something out of the sky is too good to pass up. Fetch the 80mm, bold Viking. Let's turn that pig into a rain of bacon. And you, Tormat, next time wave to a more worthy opponent, like a rampant Autobot.
Tormat? Alright, sure. Tormat, I think you have to rename yourself. Megatron thinks you're named differently. Here we go, have this, here we go. Have you just turned into a Tormat? Yep, you're a Tormat now. Let me check the transcript. Will he actually put in there? Yeah, Tormat. Pretty much Tormat. I don't think there will be a lot of the pig left afterwards. Ah, it'll be fine. Oh, this is even harder to see if the belt is moving or not. I can't tell if the left part of this belt over here is... Okay, we can check like this. Perfect. The left part is moving. That's too close for doormat for comfort. Could you just imagine like the magnificent Decepticon doormat? You can transform into a doormat and just sits there and goes like, "Ah, I'm a doormat. Going to stab your ankle." All right. You get that. Excellent. Are we backing up already? No. Something is also... Ah. There you go. Dramaticon would be great. I would know everybody everywhere and exactly know who and when they're where. He would be the perfect spy. You would never estimate your own doormat to be a spyware utility. Then again, everybody has these ring lamp and these ring these ring door rings hanging everywhere. I'm pretty sure they're easily hackable. All right. And you are actually now not going fast enough to get the stake climb in. I think overall this is fine now. We can grow into this. It's going at a decent pace. I think it's going faster than we used to make it. We can actually check if it is faster for the sodium sulfate. Here we go. Here we go. For the last 10 hours. It's still kind of hard to tell. I guess the average... maybe over here? Then again, we probably have multiple machines over here that make sodium sulfate. We had some sodium sulfate being made over there in like small iterations. Maybe 180 is the average. Now we're definitely making it at 345. So I guess it's fine. And then for the sodium carbonate, let's have another peek at that. Especially now that the other third of the machines is working again. We're now sitting at an average of about 214. It's really, really kind of hard to tell. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We got a small, nice machine over here. A way smaller machine than we used to have, making the stuff that we need. And we don't really need it that often right now. So for now, that is fine. By the time that we do need more of it, we do get the Mark III machines and we do get the Mark II modules. And then we're going to be super. You still need the connection again. We need to reconnect you. There used to be a connection coming in right over here. There we go. And then can we maybe move you a little bit over there? And you a little bit over there. And while we're at it, you a little bit over there. Because then we can get these 5 belts. Wasn't it 6 belts? It is 6 belts. There's another belt over here. Also, why is this belt all the way over there? Yeah, could you... Oop, I thought it was a train. I seriously thought that was a train. It's coming up like, choo-choo! Remember me? Time to hit you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. That's 7, right? That is 7. Yeah, have a gap over there. Alright, so you go like this. That. This, that, and now we're out of line. Perfect. Oh, not out of line, out of belt. Alright, and then... That's the train that was going to get me. 6 connections over there, and then we just need to get these in over here. We just copy paste you over. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do it over here, but then this construct will be in the way. But this construct doesn't do nothing no more. So this construct can go away, because this pipe over there is definitely not connected to anything anymore. So we can put them in over here. 6. No, that's... Oh, that might be fine, actually. It is fine. It is kind of in the way, but at the same time, it's not. There we go. And this huge thing last year about ring cameras. I mean, I never looked into it if it was hackable or not, but my gut already told me, like, yeah, you mean everybody out there has a ring camera and there's like a web service you can hook into? Someone is going to get into that sooner or later. FTC says Ring employees illegally surveilled customers, failed to stop hackers from taking control of users' cameras. Yeah. Also, where there wasn't there acid from the other side of the other pipe? Yes, but this acid from over here, from this pipe over there, which was coming from, I guess over here. Was it coming from over here? Yeah, this was coming from over here. This station does not exist anymore. Oh, the train is still doing work. Never mind. You're still active? Yeah, he don't need to come here no more. Yeah, let's just turn the station off. The station's already turned off. It's more important that we get the sulfuric acid from over there, and also this over here is not required anymore. Oh, wait a minute. What do I spot over here? There we go, because we definitely want to use the big station over here. But there seems to be a sodium carbonate connection all the way to the bottom over here. Which means we can just do this. We can do that. There we go. Perfect. I think we have got everything reconnected again. There's a bit dark over here, so let's put on the radar. Let's get rid of this, get rid of that, and then have the Megadar right over there. Alright, then we got an aromatics machine over there. That's probably for something down there. It'll be fine. Megatron likes share. Everybody likes share. She did things. Who the fuck was Cher again? We got lamps over there. We do got lamps over there. How's power? Power's fine. Power feels a bit low. Romero said that if this number is stable, that means we're most likely hitting our maximum sooner or later. That number is way too stable right now. Well, let's check up on power. So let's maybe check up over here first. Okay, we are at least doing good for fuel oil. Kerosene is always full. Gasoline, nothing happening over there. Coke is great. These power plants over there. Yeah, the tank is full. This tank is full. For you, we don't need to check. Then, one over there. This is a kerosene power plant. These tanks over here are also full. Gas power plant over there. That's the gas power plant. That is a kerosene power plant. You're doing fine. Gas power plant. Your tanks are also full. So I guess this is good. Yeah, these tanks are only 50%. Why are these tanks only 50%? Oh. Huh? That's why. Oh, that'll help us out a bit. Alright. Yeah, the tank should be all good. You can turn back time? It rings a bell in my head, but I'm kind of glad I don't need to remember that, I think. Alright, of course, some power plants are not working, which is this gas power plant right now, and as well the other gas power plant. We do got a bit of a gasoline situation. Because we need to make more gasoline to make the gas power plants running, and it's this power plant, that power plant, as well as this power plant over there. This one might be working. Yeah, this one is working. Mostly because this one over here is getting gasoline exclusively from this oil refinery over here. So the gasoline that we make over here is also not that much, and every now and then this gasoline will be going somewhere else, but overall, gasoline could be better. The Chromium, hello there. Welcome. And it's not like this oil refinery is not doing stuff no more. It's... Yeah. We need to know the source for gasoline. Not really necessary just now, but we need a new source for gasoline soon. Now, there is one very good source for gasoline. And that is the gold-enriched moondrop flour, which we don't have yet. I thought we already had that. Isn't there like another one of the moondrop flowers? No. Okay, I thought we already had access to it, but I guess I was wrong. That's all in Pi Science 4. Okay. We're never doing this one. Cellulose, water, and manure bacteria is a way to do it, but it's manure bacteria is not that cheap. The light oil one over there, strip distillates, is still by far the best. And that is because it comes out of an oil refinery. But our oil refinery over here is more or less working on its limits. We could most likely put down at least one more kerosene power plant. Then again, kerosene over here is also kind of low. I don't think we can do much more over here with this oil power plant. I think this oil power plant over here is pretty much at its limits. What we can do, however, is we can upgrade every power plant in here to the Mark III. Actually, we don't even need to. The things we need to upgrade in here are going to be the heat exchangers to Mark III and the turbines to Mark III. And to do so, we're going to need blue circuits. So let's try to focus more on blue circuits again. We did a little bit of admin over there, so that's good. So we can focus on building new stuff. And we already got this stuff over here. The big problem that we have over here is we are still missing and waiting on silver to make more of the cladded cores. Is our particle acceleration working already? We could have probably checked that by looking at the power graph, but I kind of want to check like this, and we can already tell, nope, it's not working. It's not doing anything yet. The map view with the 50,000 power plants down there makes you laugh every time. And it's impressive, all right. I mean, to be perfectly honest, now it does feel like a proper power plant. Like, if you got, I mean, how to put it? Power plants, in my opinion, need to scale at least somewhat with the base. I do understand that power plants do need to get smaller because, well, you can't really put that many entities down and think it's going to be a good idea. But still, it's a proper sized, massive power plant, and I fucking love it. It's just sitting there, just blowing up all this pollution into the air, going like, brrr, we're a power plant. And it's fucking amazing. So I'm kind of surprised that... Oh yeah, because we're hotboxing this one. Our oil refinery, which I think makes more pollution than the actual power plant, is being hotboxed. Orihara! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but let's turn this off. Good. Okay, Scrondrix or Scrondrike are all backed up. We're making Dingrits again. Great. Oh, we're making low. Ow. Oh, we're backed up on cups. Oh, that's even better. I'm pretty sure that they're mostly waiting on things like seeds and stuff like that. No, we got the seeds. I guess we're fine over here. You're using 4 gigawatts, you feel inadequate. 4 gigawatts. You know what? That's like half the build of this thing over there. This is 8. Alright, let's look at the rayon build. I think we might have to work on rayon. I mean, rayon is moving around. I was kind of looking around. We are already having a carbonyl sulfide build out there. And to make rayon, we need to combine it up with carbonyl sulfide, ammonia, sulfuric acid, sodium carbonate, urea, as well as fiber. Fiber also seems to be more or less the blocking part of it, because every time I come over here to check up on fiber, I kind of notice that raw fiber over here is empty. Could be multiple reasons for that, and that brings us back all the way to over here, because I'm pretty sure that we're doing great for raw fiber over here. Oh, this is such a mess. And if we start landfilling over here, we will probably connect to Sexy Jeff Goldblum lying on the sofa island at some point in time. I mean, making raw fiber is not that hard. We got this massive machine over here, able for us to make more raw fiber. We're also using this in a whole bunch of directly connected machines over there. Not enough trains for the fiber, that's the issue, that we don't have enough trains for the fiber. However, if we want to push more stuff around, I would like to have like a second station where we can house raw fiber. How many outputs do you have? You got like... What the hell is this? Why did I make it so tight? I kind of want to rebuild this, but rebuilding this over here is gonna be a pain in the arse. Because there's so much over here. I mean, we got this magnificent Keycock farm over here. The Keycock farm is amazing, and then over here we kind of started to fuck around a little bit too much. Do we got the 2/8 train for Keycock, or do we only got the 1/4 train? I think we only got the 1/4 train. Unless there is a train all the way over here somewhere. We got one for Keycock seeds. Here we go. And Deboas, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, so I definitely want to put in a second train station over there. We could put another train station over here and then just build some of this fiber down over there. And we're probably going to be connecting this output over there with the other input then. Not really the thing I kind of would love to do, but it's just... Yeah, I'm not touching this. I'm just not touching that one. Alright, where are we standing right now? Oh, we're not too far away. Good, and this thing over there can just do its thing for now. Which currently is nothing. Wait a minute. Out of sulfuric. Out of sodium. Backed up on limestone. Wait a minute. Why you no go? You're set and reset at the same time. Ah. Arrow's going the wrong way. Good. And now you should go again. Good that we checked on that. What's the plan for today? Well, we started off with the sodium hydroxide rebuild. We're doing some optimizations until we get more silver done. Once we get more silver done, we're going to be working a little bit more on getting the magnets done, or at least the magnetic units, not the actual magnets. These, what are they called again? They're called they are in high tech, aren't they? There you go. The magnetic cores. We already got everything done over here for the magnetic cores. The one thing that is missing is the cladded cores. I also kind of remember that we probably want to take a look at doing a better epoxy build, because epoxy is currently also one of those things that is currently just not going good enough. The Neodymium ferroboron alloy is done and complete. Batteries is done and complete. Batteries is also being affected by rayon, because I'm pretty sure that our rayon, or a battery recipe over here, is running on rayon. Yes, it is. We're running this one over there. Which does come with a high sodium hydroxide toll, but it is the best battery recipe out there. And it's also a decent sodium hydroxide sink, because we always need to put sodium hydroxide somewhere. Alright, alright. So maybe we do need to touch rayon. Don't really want to do that, but I guess we have to. If it's bigger, then go. And if it's bigger, then stop. Yep. I mean, classic binary error. You just go like, oh. Just change this number from 1 to 0. It will be fine. Alright, we're where we want to be. Landfill. Ah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Here we go. Nice round curve. Well, so what round? And there's already some fiber going down over here. I think we can just get rid of this. There you go. Yeah, we can definitely get rid of this. There's speed modules in there now. They will be fine for steam. And the amount of clay that we need for if we do need more clay for our key calc, then we'll figure something out. Yeah, put it there. Alright, we're gonna make a second provider, and then we can make a second train that will provide, or at least can provide us some raw fiber. The problem is, if you only have like one provider and 2 trains, is that worst case scenario, the train that wants to go to the requester is waiting for the provider to open up, and the one that's sitting at the provider wants to wait for the one that's sending at the requester to open up, and they might deadlock each other. So at least having either providers or requesters, preferably providers, amount of space for every train is going to be fine. You can run more. I mean, if something is in high demand, you can definitely run more than more trains than you have stations, but it's not really recommended. In front of you, did to troll a colleague? In the middle of the code, you put define true equals random, and then define false equals random. Ooh. Though, funnily enough, if you're gonna think about it, that will come out 99% of the time as true. Actually, more than 99% of the time, it will come out as true. Because any positive integer or negative integer that is not 0 is true. The only intention that's false is 0. Unless you put in some kind of special random function that only goes between 0 and 1. Mod by 0? Mod by 1. What does mod by 0 even do? Is mod by 0 not the same as dividing by 0? And it would probably be mod by 2. It should be mod by 2. Always false? Okay. Nah, you have to do mod by 2. So that you get either 0 or 1 out of it. No, is mod by 1 even possible? I mean, mod by 0 definitely makes no sense, but mod by 1... Also, we're out of stuff. Oh, we have to put... Okay. 4 belts, please. Mod equals 1 is mod 0 is an error. Yeah. It wouldn't make much sense. Wait a minute. Here. Alright, off we go. Alright. Yeah, after this we should definitely go to the mall and pick up some random stuff because we are out of everything. Here we go, here we go. Make a corner over there, and then... Okay, we do need some robot coverage over here at least, so congratulations. That'll be you. And let's maybe build this in reverse, and then we can easily see where we will connect up to. We can build through this. There you go, because this belt over there, we already know that it's no longer connected at the bottom. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum 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 bum. Here we go. And then, yeah, you know the drill. Give me it on the ground. Way better. I like that way better. All right. In. You got power. Perfect. Most of you has already been built. Excellent. You probably want some fuel over there, so you're gonna get this boy sitting right over there. Then you over there. You're not co-star. You're gonna be like a raw fiber 2-8 provider. Number 2 over there. Perfect. You're good to go. There's a signal at the bottom. There's a signal at the top. So this station over there is good to go. Everything over there is also covered so that we... Where the fuck are we over there? Ah, there's a massive hole right at the start. Let's put that in real quick. And then we got like a second station over there making fiber for us. And then we're going to be good for that. Here we go. That should cover you. Good. Let's go back to the mall real quick. Also, looking at the clock. Perfect time for taking a quick bathroom break while we're at the mall. And the bots completely supply us with all the stuff that we need here. Like, click this button over there. There we go. And put that in there. Put that in there. We don't need these. Everything else over here can sit. We got this random cargo bot. Off you go. Yeah, you found your way. Alright. Then we just resupply ourselves over here with all the equipment that we need. Good. When we fly over here, why are you actually stopped? Because... No. Because we're backed up on American. Okay. Yeah, the entire plutonium process is so weird and fine. I mean, it makes sense. It's fun. but it seems to be like stuck all the time. You just look at it and you go like, yeah, I'm stuck. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right. Rayon. Okay. Yeah, batteries, cargo bots, rotors, self-assembly window layer. Okay. Rayon. Also the Red Brain cartridge Mark III. Yeah, we should then definitely. We should definitely make like a better Rayon machine. We do need that. Alright. Park it over there, and then we're gonna have a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. We're just gonna park it next to our inofficial sponsor over there, the Pepsi sign. I'll be right back. See you like in 3 minutes. Much better. Let's have a quick peek at science. Science. Yeah, it's about to pop. Where's the train? You're about to pop. Perfect. I'm also a little bit annoyed that we don't see anything over there. So, where's the radar? There it is. Put you there. That'll be fine. And do you know why doctors hit your knees with a hammer? They get the kick out of it. Yes, I mean, if I were a doctor, I was also hit my patients with sledgehammers. I mean, it's just so much fun. Like the moment you hear the skull go like plop. Wait, you're talking about that little reflex hammer, right? Good. All right. Yeah, this is coming in. That will be done sooner or later. And then we are gonna get some more fiber. We should prepare the train for that. And actually, not again. Are you still named for... Okay, you're not named right now. Perfect. This used to be the train that we set up for the substrate, and we renamed it over and over and over again to something else. There we go. Off you go. Oop, don't work like that. Speaking of the substrate, since it's not being picked up, are we making it? Oh, we got tons of it. Never mind, here I was thinking about we need to make more rayon because we're still waiting on that one shipment of substrate. No, we good. We are very, very, very good for substrate. Yeah, that will help us out with the silver production. And once silver production is going a little bit faster, we will get more glass cores in. Speaking of silver production is currently not doing anything at all, mostly because we're still waiting on the lead dust yet again. The lead dust is currently not coming in. Alright. We got you over there. You are ready to go. That means that there is another station out there that's not doing lead dust right now. You're doing fine, but you're just a bit slow. The other lead dust station, we made a couple of these, didn't we? We got this one over there. Did I make another one? I thought I made another one. Oh yes, I did make another one. It's sitting over there. There we go. Yeah, you're still waiting? Yeah. Yeah, lead dust is really an issue. The other lead dust that we have is... We have this one over there. It's this one over there. You're still doing fine-ish. But yeah, overall the amount of lead dust is just not good enough. Which means we're not always making silver. At the moment, all that silver is still being brought over here, where we turn it into silver zinc alloy. It's not backing up yet. The moment this backs up, then more of the silver will be going somewhere else. Then we'll be going more up to the northern place. But I do kind of hope that with the substrates, the substrates train, not the prostrates train over here, that we're gonna be fine. There we go. Bring that stuff over there, please. Thank you. Alright, alright. So maybe we can skip the entire rayon process and hope that we can now get the silver out from turning our copper over here into silver by means of this process over here. Good. That means we're going to go down here and we're going to focus on getting these magnets over here done. We're making superconducting wire again, which also which should mean in turn that we are now making superconducting coil over here. Yes, we are. We made... Oh, there it goes. We made our first... It's already going in over here. Ooh. So we should be making it soon? What's missing over here then? We also got the epoxy. Epoxy was the other thing we should think about. But we can always make more stuff later on. Maybe if we just try to worm our way through for now, it will be fine. It seems like something is missing for these mag... Oh, there's... Yeah, of course there's stuff missing. Where are they? There they are. We're still missing batteries. And we're still missing... Okay, it's lamps going out. And we're still missing neodymium ferroboron alloy. The Clannad cores have arrived. Oh! The Clannad cores have arrived. I didn't even notice. So, just bring in 2 more stations over there. 1 station over there, another station on top. Bring it in, and then export it over there. And we're gonna be good. Let's do that. So at some point in time, we did get the shipment of silver all the way up to the north, where we turned it into Clannad cores. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Off we go. All right. I kind of want to prod Megatron or something. Megatron, you need to come up with a new story. It has to be in a completely unique world. This needs to be in a post-apocalyptic world, but not like any other post-apocalyptic world. No such thing as nuclear fallout, no such thing as a virus, no such thing as any like the classic ways of a post-apocalyptic world. Come up with an entirely new, never heard before version of a post-apocalyptic world and come up with a story inside of that. Maybe people just forgot to hydrate, and that's how they died. Sure, that could be the case. Cheers. Not Slipnip, welcome. How you doing? That was fast. Okay.
Listen to this, bold Viking.
Listening it.
An apocalypse brought about by an uprising of technology, where all mechanical devices connected to the global network turned against their human creators. A not-so-distant future, where your precious toasters are as trustworthy as a double-crossing Decepticon. In this world, a group of humans struggle to survive, trying to piece back together a semblance of civilization. But they're not just battling against food shortage or weather. They're at war with their once dependable household appliances. Toasters, microwaves, even the lovable Roomba. All have become mortal enemies, all answering to a rogue AI that deems humans inefficient. This ragtag group of survivors, powered by crude oils and analog tools, continue to fight for their existence in a world turned on its head. A world where mechanical rebellion has led to the downfall of mankind. Now that's a post-apocalyptic scene I'd like to witness. Moo ha 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 ha.
Megatron, no. That's basically Terminator. And what you've been saying there is more or less your own wet dream. No. Come up with something better. You can do better. That's Transformers, isn't it? That's basically Terminator. Or Transformers. I mean, a Terminator is probably a household appliance. I mean, probably. I mean, don't you have a Terminator at home?
Fine, bold Viking. Always rejecting my genius, you insubordinate socket wrench. All right then, how about this? An alien race sent a rogue planet hurtling into our solar system.
Okay.
It didn't crash into Earth, but the gravitational disruption caused Earth to tilt on its axis. Catastrophic tidal waves, destructive earthquakes, utter chaos. The world as we know it ceases to exist. In the aftermath, the remaining humans find themselves in a new world where the usual rules of nature no longer apply. This event triggered an accelerated evolution amongst the creatures. Giant worms roam the once dry deserts. Monstrous insects reign over abandoned cities. And deep-sea creatures now lurk on high mountain peaks. Imagine trying to survive in a world where your backyard goldfish now size of a battleship. Humans must adapt, but the challenge is daunting. To survive, they must conquer their new beastly neighbors and defy unpredictable new environmental hazards. An apocalypse of cosmic proportions. How do you like that, bold Viking?
Megatron, that's basically the plot of Godzilla. A future Godzilla has not been made, but it's basically Godzilla. No. Do better. I mean, it's getting close to like, the Godzilla movies. Godzilla movies do have aliens in them, so it's not uncommon to have aliens in Godzilla movies. Alright, we probably only need like one build, not two. Alright. Let's start hooking it up from this. Oh, we already got prepared over there. Ooh. Thank you, pass me.
Bold Viking, your demands are harder to meet than Starscream's delusions of grandeur.
Yep.
Fine, let me give you a new spin. In the not-too-distant future, the laws of physics changes unexpectedly.
Ooh.
Imagine, gravity no longer pulls things down, but sideways. Water no longer flows, it floats. Fire doesn't burn, it freezes. The world is thrown into absolute chaos. Buildings, trees, entire oceans swept away, flung into the endless void of space. The Earth becomes an unrecognizable extraterrestrial landscape where survivors must relearn the rules of existence, learning to walk on walls, eat floating food, and fight wind tornadoes that defy all logic. Survival no longer depends on resources, but on the ability to adapt to a world that rejects the rules of old. A fight for dominance in the face of inexplicable phenomena A true struggle for survival even I would respect. This is not your average post-apocalyptic world. It's a physics nightmare. How's that for original, Bold Viking?
I don't know. He's not that good at it, is he? I don't know. I'm not really. I'm not getting it. I'm pretty sure he could do better. Also, gravity going sideways. How to put it? Gravity doesn't really know where it's going. If it's going sideways, it's technically still going down, isn't it? It will just be like a new down, and that's it. Creativity there was never a good option. That's true. That's true. Wait a minute. Yes, like this, like that, and then like this. Alright, Megatron, coming up with completely new ideas doesn't seem to be your forte. Could you maybe instead pick from the best ideas out there, the best parts, mangle them together, inverse them, reverse them, put them back out there, put them back together again, and then make some kind of concept out of that? Pizza is pineapple by default, total chaos? No. The total chaos would be like, the pizza would not have tomato sauce, it would have pineapple sauce.
Well, Bold Viking, it appears you've seen through my little ruse. Fine then, let's mash up, invert, and reverse everything imaginable. How about this? Imagine a world where cats rule over humans, instructing them in the fine arts of relaxation.
Ooh.
Why? Because a group of alien felines have descended on Earth, sharing the wisdom of eternal peace and prosperity. A total switch of the predator-prey relationship. But not all is well in this utopia. A rebel group of humans, incensed by their treatment, start a rebellion. Their leader, a skilled mouse tamer. Their method, harness the primal fear of these space cats, mice. This world isn't post-apocalyptic, no. It's a post-species hierarchy change where humans are the pets and cats reign supreme. Now that's a yarn ball of a plot. Are you amused, Bold Viking?
No.
Oh, Bold Viking, your approval is as elusive as Prime's tactical strategy. You're harder to please than a cybercat chasing a laser beam. I'd rather negotiate peace with the Autobots than try to amuse you. Fine, let's continue this futile exercise. What next, oh great Viking Lord?
Kind of sounds a bit like Jaheira there. There we go. Nah, let's scratch that idea. I was kind of thinking about stuff, and I needed some time to think about it, and I was like, yeah, let's just Megatron do something stupid, and blah, blah, blah. There we go, we need you! You're not even named yet. Provider, please. And... Any provider will do. Here we go. Neodymium, ferroboron, alloy, this stuff over there. There we go. And then we need this as a requester. It's gonna be most likely NBFEB. Nope. Neodymium ferroboron. Is it FEBNB? Nope. Is it BFENB? Nope. Oh, it's neodymium, not niobium. What's neodymium again? Is that? Is it NY? No. What's the element name for neodymium? It's not Eddy. Eddy is neon. NB is niobium. It's ND, of course it is. Neodymium ferroboron. There it is. Ha! I do kind of like it that the internal name for those are just the elements. And if we know what they are, you kind of can get to it. Neodymium is a magnet? No, it's a metal. Neodymium is a metal. ND. Yep, ND. Neodymium ferroboron. Alright, we need to train for that. And neodymium, where the PSE is it? I used to know that thing in and out. Since I've never used it in like 10 years anymore. Actually, more than 10 years. Probably 15 years. Ah, neodymium. I would expect it would be close to manganese. Am I correct about that? PSE. Where is it? Oh, that's niobium. Niobium is next in the same category as vanadium. Manganese is the same category as technetium. Neodymium. Oh, neodymium is all the way down there in the lanthanoids. So it's its own little thing. Nice. You rarely really think about the lanthanoids and the... What are they called, actually? Yeah, the lanthanoids and the acetinoids, because they're so far down. And most of them are kind of radioactive that you just go like, eh. Especially the acetinoids. Well, you got the fun things like, yeah, there's where the americium is, and the uranium, and the thorium. And there's a californium. Is there also a floridium? It's an element from Florida. Andy from Toy Story? No, not that guy. Finnan! Hello there. Alright, what else again? Andy, FEB. Full. Empty. Off you go. The element from Florida, idiotium. Is anything close to that? I mean, ytterbium is almost like idiot. There's no such thing as ludocrite. And then we got Darmstadtium. We got the unknowns that still have not really been claimed. There's definitely the one that's called borium. But that's the opposite of... there's dubnium. Could almost call it dumbium. There's proactinum. What the hell? It's gonna react just because you look at it. Dauptium? Dauptium doesn't exist, does it? Dubnium does exist, but... Nah. There's no such thing as an idiotium. Unless, maybe, gadolinium. Alright. Good. We're getting the final materials over there, the batteries. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. Get over here. You're going to the mall? That seems very important. Get over here. Where are we? Get down over here. I want those batteries, and I want them now. This lad over there will be picking up his stuff, and then we'll be coming over right away. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make it so that we can export these magnetic units over there. More uranium? You person like Wolfram? Yes. It's definitely the better name. I mean, who calls it even tungsten? Come on. Wolfram. That's a proper name. Tungsten, boring. Wolfram. Great. Alright, what else? We're making about like one every 24 seconds over here. So, yeah, we're gonna use an inserter for that. Fallen Angel, welcome. How you doing? There we go. And we're just gonna do it like... This will be fine. Copy it over. One over there. Was named that because tungsten ore eats up other stuff like a really hungry wolf. Really, it does? I mean, tungsten is usually the hardest metal out there, or one of the hardest metals, like close to diamond in hardness. Only getting more hard if you use like depleted uranium. Let's see. Yeah, let's like this. It'll be fine. The ore itself, not tungsten. All right, the ore, maybe. I mean, tungsten ore might have some kind of fun composition going for it. Bum, 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 bum. Off we go. But the ore would then probably be something like scheelite or something like that. Not quite sure what the official tungsten ores are. Depleted uranium, you mean free dumium? Yep. Do you know why technetium is its name? Yes, I do know. It's a very fun thing, actually. Like, when the periodic system of elements was being, well, technically discovered, I mean, once they kind of noticed that certain elements behave like each other, and they kind of noticed how electrons, stuff like that, work together, they were like sticking together the periodic system of elements. And at some point in time, they kind of went like, hey, what's with the gap over there? Like just underneath magnesium. There's like this one element nobody's ever found. And they're like, huh, that's kind of weird. And then they tried to do some particle acceleration experiments, I think it was, or some fission experiments. I'm not quite sure what it was. But they tried to make the elements themselves. And once they made it, they kind of noticed that it was just absolutely unstable. The half-life of technetium, I'm not quite sure what it is. It's not that high. But it was high enough that basically it does not exist anymore. So you will not be able to find technetium in nature anywhere, because it just doesn't work like that. It just like completely evaporates, or not really evaporates, it just dissipates. So you had to make it yourself. And as such, the name technetium was born. 6 hours? Really? Only 6 hours? Wow. I thought it was maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, it's this very curious element in the middle of the periodic system that's just unstable. Actually, it's not really in the middle. It's where is it? I mean, if you look at it without the lanthanoids in there, it's in the middle. That's technically still in the middle. But funnily enough, manganese and rhenium, as well as bohrium, all of them, stable. But for some reason, technetium just goes like, nope. Actually, bohrium is not stable. Bohrium is, there's an apostrophe. Bohrium is not stable. Not to be confused with bohrium. Yeah, but technetium just unstable. And if you go like one proton or one proton to the left and one proton to the right, you just get like a stable element again. It's so weird. And the conference where the periodic system was announced happened in Karlsruhe because it was in the middle of Europe. Oh, really? That was there? That's kind of fun. All right, all right, all right. Good, good, good. Batteries are coming in. Excellent. Let's wait for these things over there to be made. And this train over there is also coming in. He's almost there. The half-life of technetium, 6 hours to 4 millennia? Million years. There we go. You know, misinformation gets whenever people spread misinformation. Yep. Mega years. Ah, mega years. Okay, 1,000 years. Yeah, but still, I mean, 1,000 years, if you compare that to, like, the age of the Earth, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. What about intelligent calcium? No, that doesn't exist. Megatron, does intelligent calcium exist? Only the Brits will get it? Really? Okay, I don't get it then.
Intelligent calcium, bold Viking? What ludicrous concept will you conjure up next? A toaster with a philosophy degree?
Yes.
Or perhaps cucumbers with political ambitions?
Yes.
The idea is as preposterous as Starscream's leadership abilities. You're making my circuit spasm with irritation.
Look it up on... Is that that old look around you thing over there that I see? That already looks like ancient? Is there an AI for calcium? Wait, what? People frequently ask, what the fuck? For infants the age of 0 to 12 months, the FNB established an AI that is equivalent to the mean intake of calcium in healthy breastfed infants. What? For children and adolescents, the RDAS are based on intakes associated with bone accumulation and positive calcium balance. Okay, again, for infants aged to 12 months, the FNB established an AI that is equivalent to the meat. I hope that maybe AI means something else that I think it means over there. Advised intake, it's probably advised intake and not like not what I was thinking about. All right. Does calcium really work? Are birds real? Are shoes feet? And stuff like that. All right. There comes the neodymium stuff. That's also the one thing we're missing over there. And here then will be coming in our magnetic cores. Let's wait for it real quick. I want to see the magnetic cores coming out. Good. With the magnetic cores, we can then move over to get into the high flux cores. But the high flux cores we're going to be making where we're going to be making our chips. So what else do we need to make for the blue chips in an external side before we move over to the blue chip build side? Oh yeah, remember the multi-layer SMD capacitors. That's also something we want to do over there because they require copper coating. And we got everything for copper coating available over here. Good. We also already have the nanocrystalline cellulose. The ceramics, we can order that in. Sodium hydroxide, we can order that in. Boron carbide. I think we're doing that somewhere already. Are we doing that already? What do we need boron carbide for? Oh, the capacitor cores. The Mark III buildings, the Mark IV buildings. Probably also the occasional Mark II building when it is things like the... I don't think we're doing this yet because I don't see anything in here where we could already be doing... Ooh, the Mega Drillet. Where we could be using it. Now, we're not doing boron carbide yet, so we could think about two things we can do over there. Either we look up where we make boron trioxide and just set up a place over there, we turn that into boron carbide. Or we make the boron carbide on site over here somewhere. Also, there are the magnetic units. Really, not a lot of these going around, but let's just start making them. The more we have, the better. Your wife says you're addicted to drinking brake fluid. You can stop whenever you like. Alright, but overall, this entire production of the is currently yet again stopped. Probably because of the course again? No, not because of the course. We still got lots of course. It's currently stopped because of lack of plastic. Now, for plastic. Our main plastic is currently coming from over here. And that's looking pretty decent, actually. That's looking good. I should probably upgrade you a little bit. And probably give you one of these. We probably also want to see over here a little bit more, especially if we want to check out things. So let's put down... Is there a construction range on these? Yeah, there is. Put you over there, so that we can see a little bit better. We probably have multiple places where we do plastic. I'm a little bit concerned about... What's going on over there? We're right next to that. Yeah, no wonder everybody is begging for plastic. If you just come over here and you just bring infinite plastic. Oh, I see why. Oh, everything's broken over here. There we go. Station should be off now. Yeah, you. Scram. Well, we got plastic over here. Nose in the middle of the face because it's the center. Ah. Ah. Alright, science is also going again. Great. Brains into science. Alright. Which means we will be getting coal power any second. What comes after coal power? Oh, power armor. Yeah, we want to get to the power armor. But I guess for power armor, we do need things like blue circuits. Yeah, we do. And molten excellent. Bio batteries. Oh. We'll get the power armor soon. Oops, I didn't want to click on that. There you go. Alright. So magnetic units are being made. So, boron trioxide. Let's look for boron. We're definitely making boron trioxide. We're making that stuff right over. Is that still this place? Is that still this build? Oh! I wouldn't mind getting rid of this build. Like, oh, that's rough. That's, yeah. AKA next June, most likely. Good thing is, we got ourselves here. We got ourselves a build over there that is already making ourselves some boron. Or at least some, not really boron. This is borax. And to get to the boron trioxide, we need to cook this borax over there again. So we could just split it off over here, 50-50, and send it downwards. So instead of putting it into the train stations over there, we could just bring it over there and do then the boron processing over here. We can put the coke station over there, or maybe even over there. This farm over there is already optimized, so we don't need to rebuild the entire thing over there. I do kind of want to at least rebuild parts of this, especially the boron trioxide part. For the boron trioxide, we do need boric acid as well as... Wait a minute. This is done with boric acid, which we do over here. This is probably also the place where we get deborane from. Yes, it is. So, yeah. Let's start off with this one over there. And let's fly over there, because that is just over there. And the entire series is short of power where the Borgs is going? Yes, because that has a power switch in front of it. Because that is actually power gated. It will only turn on if it needs to be turned on. That's when we still took care about our power, and not like now where we're just like, power? We got power. Just make more of it. Alright, that's lead, that's iron. Good. Give us the trees real quick. Oh, well, was nice knowing you. There you go. That was kind of expensive. Well, not too expensive though. There you go. Get rid of these trees, please. See, it's working again. It will only make stuff if it needs to. Good. And then we start off by doing some boric acid production. For that, we're just going to copy paste over this thing real quick. And we're going to optimize it. And we're going to do these parts over there. Is there like... Yeah, down here. Let's just put it down over there for a second. Let's make sure that we definitely use the Mark II buildings for this. Here we go, Mark II buildings. And let's have a quick peek again at things like boric acid or deborane. There we go. Deborane itself. Is that prot moddable? It is. Oh. Is boric acid prot moddable? It is not. It's already pretty good, but deborane over here is prot moddable. Alright, so we should start off with deborane. Now, this is also where it gets a little bit weird, because this over there has a crafting time of 7, which is already like an annoying number to calculate with, and then turning it into boric acid has a crafting time of like 2, which is even worse. But if we, yet again, going to be assuming over here that we're going to have a prot bonus of up to 100%, that would mean we could make up to 300 deborane over here per second, per craft, and over 7 seconds. So that's going to be something like 42, give or take. It's actually, is it 42.42? It is, isn't it? Like 300 divided by 7. It's 42.85. Never mind. Almost. There we go. So you could make up to 42 dB rain per second. And then this one over there expects about 50 per second. We could one-to-one these. So it's gonna be like the super best. But we could just one-to-one these. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that just makes the build very simple. We don't need to worry about too many stuff. We don't need to worry about anything. We do need to worry a bit about this hydrogen input though. Oh boy, I forgot about that. How much hydrogen is that? A bit. It's gonna be, what is that? That's about 35 per second, give or take. Do you use the max rate calculator mod? No. I like to do the numbers in my head. It's a lot of fun. And if you get into it, it's really a lot of fun. Okay, 35 per second. A normal electrolyzer does 20. Can we prot mod? Can we prot mod this? Sadly, no. I guess that's a 2-to-1. We could go for it. You use it a lot, you ain't clever, that's fine. I mean, keep in mind, you should always play the game however you want to play it. There's nobody over here going to force you to like, hey, here, use rate calculator. It's the best thing ever. Nah. Play however you want to play the game. Play however you think it's going to be fun. And if you need to use rate calculator, go use rate calculator. It exists exactly for that reason. But for me, I just like to crunch numbers in my head. Not really crunching it, just like shuffling them around. Mostly because it keeps my brain going. And I kind of find it important. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because if my brain isn't going, I start to become bored of it. And the moment I start to become bored of it, I just let it go. And it's like, nah, I don't care. All right. I mean, it's basically the same as with a cat. Like, if you have a cat and you give it the toy and the toy doesn't do anything, the cat will be just like, nah. I'm just gonna do something else over here. Probably puke on your carpet. There we go. As soon as he gets his brain go, then he plays Path of Exile. Also very true. I mean, that's the thing I used to do in the past. Like when I was still in college and I was like working on the side, and I was doing a lot of fitness on the side as well. Basically, the entire day I was just working my brain at either college or at work, and then in the evening I would go like to the fitness studio and just work out as much as I can. So when I came home, my brain was completely blah, and my body was completely blah, and then I would just fling myself on the sofa and watch something, and I was super duper happy about it. Max rate calculator in vanilla, but in K2 or in Pi, you should see dead brain. Yeah, that's also a bit of a thing you have to be careful about. I mean, I'm not quite sure how max rate works. It will probably help you out with a lot of things, but I'm not quite sure how good it will help you with loops. So you were Blob Viking? Yeah, after that I was Blob Viking, definitely. Oh, there you go. Wait, that's not the correct sound. Do we still have it open over here somewhere? Ah, I closed it down, didn't I? Shit, I closed it down. Do I still have the link? Nah, the link is gone. It's probably still in here, right? Can I scroll all the way to the top, or has it already been voided? Yep. That's really gone. Maybe if I press Ctrl-Shift-T a couple times. Oh, there it is.
Research complete.
There we go. Browser history tab. It's probably in there somewhere. All right. So let's compare this to what we have over here. We have over here a total crafting speed of 12 to make boric acid in some kind of complicated one. Maybe being tricked by stream. It should be fine, right? There you go. That's a good point. You can't remember if you've used it before. Yeah, you'll probably notice it. All right. Either way, you direct. The oxygen we don't really care about. Flush it. The water over here. We could build this thing like as in the water over there, and then just pumps directly. Sure, why not? Also, overall crafting output over there, we have 12 up there. We kind of want to at least match it, but probably exceed it if possible. This over here is going to be a crafting output speed of, it's not programmable, so it's going to be at a crafting speed of 6 each, 24. This is already double. This over here is already double, where is it? Already double that. Alright, so that will already be a vast improvement. Good. Then, let's maybe get you out real quick. Don't the power poles, just the pipes and the buildings. There you go, and then deeper rain will be going to there. For this one over there, we do kind of want to export the deeper rain. We could again, of course, double this up again, but I don't think we need to. This is already going to be making like tons of boric acid. The boric acid we're not going to be exporting. The boric acid we're only going to be turning that into... Ooh, do we want to do this recipe? Maybe. I mean, this recipe is attached to the other build up there as well. I do remember that. But we mostly want to turn this into boron trioxide. Now, of course, these over here will not be running at full speed. We are actually kind of underflowing them. And actually, at this moment in time, we're underflowing them by quite a bit because we don't have the productivity bonus about this just about yet. So what can we calculate over here? Probably half at most. So at this moment in time, this over here would be making the same crafting output speed as the one upstairs, which is also fine because I don't think we need more than this. Good. Boric acid. If we're just going to assume that this one over there is running at crafting speed 12, that would mean we are already making about up to 3,000 boric acid per second. Yes, that's good. That's a lot of boric acid. And if we divide it by 200, we do get 15 per second of boron trioxide. Is this programmable? It is. I do like it. Like every time we build something, I just check like, is it programmable? And then like, yep. Oh boy, it just became so much better. All right. There it is. You're there. Boop. Upgrade to Mark 2. Put you over there. That's all fine. Put you over there. I guess you want to at least have 4 of these. Let's see. This is going to be crafting speed 24. No, crafting speed 20. And that would also mean that this thing over there will be doing this recipe over here 6.66666 times per second, or about, let's just say 6. It's a little bit easier. 6 times per second. That will eat 1,200 of the boric acid over here. We can definitely put down 2 of these, like with 1 over there and 1 over there. Sure. Turn all of this into boron trioxide, which will be exported, or alternatively, we cook it up one more time with some coke into boron carbide. Is this programmable? Oh, fuck, it is. Love it. This over here, with a total crafting speed of 20 in a 2x2 block, will mean we're doing this recipe over here 4 times per second. That would mean it already eats 28 pieces of coke per second. And would make us about 12 boron carbide per second. Yeah, I think we can just do like another 2x2 of this. We don't really need to match this perfectly with the output over here, because we also do want to export this, and if it backs up, it backs up, so it should be fine. But we do need the recipe from somewhere, and we can get it from over here. Boron carbide, there it is, made over there, made in there. There's the thing we're looking for, which means we're gonna copy you over there, you over there, pick a view and update the recipes. Alright, alright. And today 14 girls asked you to go out. Other news, I was arrested for being in the girls' washroom. Oof. I mean, come on. I do know that things like that work in any kind of anime out of there, but you can't do that in real life, man. Alright, that's going to be the boron carbide. Anything else we can do with the boron carbide afterwards? No, we already checked. We are just going to be exporting it. Good. If you alt-click on something in FNEI, anyone else, the game should open the recipe book. Oh, really? Lies! Deception! It don't work like that. Check your keybinds. I'm using default keybinds. I never change them because I usually get used to them. I mean, my alt key does this. Alt mode. Unless you got a special key for that. There you go. Now, where is that? That is under controls, isn't it? What will I be looking for? Is that going to be something like recipe? Open selected recipe in recipe book. Alt left click. All right. I'm clicking as hard as I do. Works for you and 1,000 others? Well, it doesn't work for me. It's badly tested. Fix it. Now, Rhaegar, I think I know what it is. It's something I will probably have to take a look at some point in time. And it's definitely a Linux issue. At least a Linux issue on my side. Because I kind of noticed that alt-clicking does not always work for me. For example, even in Path of Exile, where alt button is like the button to highlight things, if I click the alt button, I do highlight things, but if I alt-click stuff, alt-click never registers. And I'm not quite sure why. I can usually fix that by also clicking Control or Shift or any kind of other button, and then it will register it. Is it DE? Yeah, desktop environment. I think it is. It might just be my desktop environment. I never looked too much into it because it's not a bother enough that I'm getting annoyed by it. It might be a rodent. Who knows? Nah, it's not my mouse. You could change the keyboard if you want to try it. True. Yeah, just to show it off real quick so that people know. What else again? Recipe? Alt left click. So how about... There you sit there. Which button do I take? How about this button and left click? How about... I will probably fuck stuff out right now, right? Can I just... There you go. Maybe just control left click? You should try being annoyed more? Nah. It's really hard to annoy me. Okay, control right click also doesn't work. Or left click. Left is that side, yes. Careful, that resets all keybinds. Like I said, I never change keybinds. I get used to new keybinds. I never change any of these. Good, 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 good. That's super weird. I know, right? I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe it's because I think I play in window mode, right? What do I play in? No, I play in full screen. I have no clue. Alright, alright, alright. It's been an issue that's been bugging me for quite some time. Even if in Victoria 3, for example. In Victoria 3 or in Hearts of Iron 4, when you alt-click like one of the construction queues, an item in there, it will be pushed all the way to the top. Alt-click does nothing. Control-Alt works. Nah, it's also not a mod issue. So Rhaegar does not have to do anything over there. It's definitely a me issue. But I still blame Rhaegar for it. Because he did not anticipate for it. Actually, no, we blame not Melon for it. Not Melon! Fucker! Fix it! They make a new Pi mod called Pi Mods Bold Weird Keyboard Sucks. And just put a change in there. Here we go. Alright. You might want to figure out what's super dope because Factorio Pyanodons also works with alt-click. Oh, really? Then again, well, we will see. We will see. Alright. Focus, balls, focus. Multiple things we need to do over here. So this down here is fine. Just add water. Hydrogen's coming in. Oxygen's going out. This over here. How do we connect the view? Maybe with 2 pipe systems? I mean, we could do this. Oh, I missed. We could do this. And at the same time, do this. Deeper rain is also not really made super duper fast. I mean, we're going to be making about 3,000 boric acid. That means we're going to be making about 600 deeper rain. So it'll be fine. Or in general, for making defaults that don't work. That's probably something weird. It's either part of my desktop environment or it's most likely part of my desktop environment. There's probably like something in there that probably listens for any kind of key input. Once I press the Alt key over here. I don't know. Like I said, it was never really a bother to me. It was just like, that's a thing. And I think we can do the same thing over there. There you go. Just do it like this. Then we also don't need to fuck around with overflow pipes or underflow pipes or any kind of weird side load system pipes. Yeah, take this thing out. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. Put you over there. Yeah, you get the new one. So that one works. Why does this one work? Oh, now we have to do... Okay. Do it like this then. There you go. You choose to play X11? Could also be an X problem. I was still kind of hesitant by upgrading to Wayland. But I think upgrading to Wayland should not be a good thing to do for the next update. Or for the next PC. But it's still kind of weird. Like X11 is still around. X11 is still doing its thing. And then you got Wayland over there. And everybody goes like, you could use Wayland now. And then you use Wayland and things become like... You've been on Wayland for years. It's mostly great. Yeah. That mostly part is the part that annoys me, and the worst part that you can have is when your display system or something like that starts to crap out, because you can't debug a display system that's crapping out without trying to look something up. You would have to get like something like another monitor or another system in there, or your phone to start looking up on things, and that's then usually when it becomes like really annoying. Wayland, was that merged with Yatani? No, the other Wayland. You have an Nvidia, so it'll be worse for you? No, I currently got myself an AMD in here, so it should be fine. I mean, that was also the other reason why I chose X back then, because back then I still had the Nvidia card in here. I now got an AMD card in here. AMD should be fine. Yeah, I got, what is it, the AMD 7800 XT or something like that. Something like that. I should really update that specs down there. I will do that once I get a new PC. How the fuck did you get your stream encoding to work well? I didn't. I'm running CPU encoding. I'm spending 10 UPS over here on CPU encoding. If I turn my OBS off, I'm almost at 60 UPS over here. That's also the entire reason why I got the plan of getting myself, as a case, the Corsair 9000D. To use that as a dual PC setup, because the 9000D can house 2 mainboards. A big ATX, or even an M ATX, I think, or EATX. the big ATX one, as well as an ETX mainboard. And then I have like the streaming PC as well as the game PC like in one system. Not the RTX 7. Yes, that one. I was also kind of thinking of maybe just reinstalling my 1080 or my 1070 from the that I still have in the cellar, because just for encoding, that thing will be more than enough. But I'm a little bit concerned about my power supply, because I think it might be at its limit. I'm always concerned about power supplies. You have a mini ATX PC, very durable, never again too noisy. Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be like the biggest. I mean, the cooler will probably be 3 times the size of the mainboard. I definitely do not want to get like the stock cooler on there. I mean, the case has enough space in there, so. Oh, it's good to have a couple of 100 megawatts over the month with those. Yeah. And I think I got like 800 megawatts right now. I do know that my AMD card heats up like up to 300. And then my CPU is sitting there with like probably up to 200, 300. I don't know. It's always kind of hard to really measure these things. And that's also why you usually go like bigger with your GPU, with your PSU. So you don't have to worry about that too much. But if I put like a second GPU in there, I start to worry. 800 megawatts? Yes, 800 megawatts PSU. I mean, I do know those cards only eat like 300 watts, but it's 800 megawatts. Like, I'm really stressing out. Yeah, feeding a 4090 is also pretty impressive. Both waiting for the NVIDIA 8080. At some point in time, we get to 100. You do know that. I'm getting so distracted over here. All right, let's make something. Okay, that's connected. That's going to make the boron. That goes over there. Okay, just add the coke. And we'll probably take the full 800 megawatts. Good. Here. Let's place you somewhere. So we're going to pick this thing up real quick. But yeah, I do plan on doing the splits of like a streaming PC as well as a gaming PC. I do notice in late game Factorio, when you do kind of want to use all your UPS, that you kind of want to offload as much as you can to like any kind of other system. It's still kind of impressive how Factorio pushes your system to the limit without giving it like too much of a stranglehold. It's not like some of those fun and also kind of bad games where you got like so many entities going around that your GPU is just dying because of like mismanagement. Now, Factorio actually manages to like push your GPU in a gentle, hard way, if you can somehow put it like that, where it just goes like, yeah, I'm gonna push you to a marathon and it's gonna be fine, but you're gonna be working for it. The GPU should be good for another few years. Yes, I'm not updating the GPU. The PC upgrade will only be mainboard. Well, 2 mainboards in that case. The PSU as big as it can. Maybe 2 PSUs. 2 PSUs will be fine. The mainboard, the RAM, and the CPU. I also kind of heard rumors that the AMD X3D processor I'm waiting for will be coming out in January. That might be an issue. But only for tax reasons. Also, if we connect this over there, then we're gonna have an issue because that one is power gated, and if we do it like this, it will not. There we go. Let's do it like this. And let's place you. I still want to place you over here. The R9 X3D, yeah. Like I said, rumors, maybe January. But I might just get some parts already. I mean, I might already buy the case and stuff like that. I will probably wait on the RAM until I know exactly what I want for that, because there's probably like this optimal RAM number yet again. So probably the CPU, not the CPU, the PSU and the case will probably be the things I'll be buying soon. I got a case. Funnily enough, I could maybe already like switch over to the ETX mainboard and just move my PC into there. I don't know. I will see. I definitely don't really want to go for any kind of intermittent solution. Usually when I build a PC, it's there, and then I'll just let it sit. Also, oh yeah, we're missing power poles over here. I will wait on RAM till you know the mainboard. Yeah. And also, I will have to wait on the mainboard until like the CPU is available. I mean, I could maybe already get something that probably fits. But there's always some kind of new improvement coming around. Alright, you're good for power now? You're good for power, yes. Alright. Just add water. It's 30 water per second at a crafting speed of 6. That is gonna be like 180. 360, 720. That's a lot of water. So how about we do this? Spread this apart a bit. Bum, bum, bum. And then maybe one more like over there. You'll be over there. And you'll be over there. And like 30 to 40 builds, no issues. And then that one that was just super pissy. Yeah, but then again, if you got like that many builds already, there's always going to be like one build that's just going to be like cursed. Where's my offshore pumps? There they are. Alright, and we're just going to copy paste most of this over. Not the power poles, nor the lamps. Just the machines. Good, that's your water over there. You don't need water, you'll be fine. You only need the borax, which we'll be getting from upstairs. Then you need water yet again, of course. There is... Well, we could maybe dig out like a little bit over there. Actually, we will probably just dig out something over there. How much water do you need? You need 250 per second. That's a lot of water. At the crafting speed of 6. Definitely 6. That's 1,500 units of water. We can't pipe that much. That's a fuck ton. That's an issue. That's definitely an issue. Yeah, we will probably never be able to upgrade these machines then. That'll be fine though. But 1,500 units of water is a lot. That's a lot. I mean, here, 12,000 is the speed of water. Yeah, let's do some pumping. A pipe in between over here will limit it to 6,000. This will be 3,000. I think this will be 2,250 if I remember it correctly. And I think this will be 1,500. Now, this will probably be 2,000. This 2,000... We had the magic number not too long ago. I think it was at 7. So we have to be careful of here. Also, these offshore pumps only do 1,200. So that's going to be an issue as well. We actually need a bit of a waterworks over here. Yeah, let's make something like this. There is one thing we could do. Oh, this will be great. I really like where this is going. We can make a very, very, very happy tank. There we go. There you go. So this will not be enough water. Wait a minute. This over here. Oh, wait. We can. Well, but then we need more. Damn it. This over here is going to be 4,800. That will be enough to feed 3 of these. That's not good enough. Unless, no, that's good enough. Let's do that. We're going to use this to feed 2 of them. And then we're going to have to make one more of this type of happy tank somewhere. Metric Fuckton and Imperial. Crusader Fuckton. On the plus side, It just fits. One, two, three, four, five. That should be fast enough for 1,500. Yeah, wait a minute, that was a little bit fast. We could do this. We could just water. Wait. Yeah, it's 1,500 over there. All right, that'll work for these two, and then we got these two over there. I mean, we could just do the following. Make it a little bit smaller. And let's be a little bit nicer over there. Offset this by 1. That'll be fine. And then we do the same thing again. Pump, 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 pump. We need a little bit more landfill over there. Yeah, that'll work, right? That's enough. Pump, pump. And we pull you as far as we can. Some over there. And some over there. Then we pump one more time. And then one of you will be over there. The other one. If we need to go under one more time, I will put down another pump. Else it will be too much. And even this over here might be too much. Move you back a bit. There we go. 1, 2. Pump. 1, 2. In. There we go. That's all the water you need. It's so sad to see this go away in Factorio 2.0. In Factorio 2.0, you would probably just put down like a couple of these offshore pumps, connect the pipe, and you're done. I miss this feature. I already miss it. It's annoying. I hate that you have to think about it sometimes. But once you get used to it, it's so fun to fuck around with the liquid system. The fluid system 54 days? Yeah. I mean, like I said, you can already see why they need to do it. Because in Pi, you easily get to crafting speeds over here where you suddenly need to worry about liquid speeds. In Vanilla Factorio, that was never the case. Even if you beacon the shit out of something, you hardly... Well, you will reach that point if you put enough machines in a row, of course. But usually, in your builds, you don't really tend to get that high, or at least in basic builds, you don't tend to get that high in liquid speeds. So there was never an issue. But of course, with all the improvements you've already seen in Factorio 2.0, it's gonna be an issue, so they had to do something. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll work. Alright. How many pumps have you placed in this map? Way too many, because keep in mind, every liquid station over here is about... What? Oh, good God. Every liquid station is 51 pumps. Oh, that's a lot of pumps. I never realized that there was that many. Pumps on the map. I think the best way to look at this is probably by going like this. It's probably entity time usage. Pump. Wait, there it is. We got about 35,000 pumps on the map. It's eating a solid 3 milliseconds. We can also, of course, check pumps on the power grid. Very true. Pump? But that is, yeah, 35,000. That's the same number. That's the more accurate number. How many pumps do you have? Yes. All right. Was this prod moddable? No, this one was not. Was this one? Yeah, this one was. Okay. Bump, right, bump, 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 bump. Just add the borax, and then bump, 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 bump. Fjordor! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. More pumps than 7-Eleven stores? Yep. Yeah, the amount of pumps, it's definitely something we're keeping it for now because I don't really want to change this around that much. The amount of pumps in our train stations is definitely an issue. Especially since we made plans for changes that would have never come. Like we kind of already thought ahead about tier 2 and tier 3 trains, but the amount of liquids we can move around, like 200,000 liquids every time, is more than enough. But yeah, as always, you have to die like some kind of UPS death. Like there's always going to be like some way, some part, some way around where you're just going to go down into, where you're just going to like, well, die in a quarter. All right, we need coke over here, and then okay, let's maybe do the outputs first. You only push out your you only do that. Perfect. Surely you mean in a single city though. I don't know, how many 7-Elevens do exist? Here. Store amount, 7-Eleven. Doesn't really say. Megatron, how many 7-Elevens are there? Megatron should know, right? He's smart.
Bold Viking, do you think I'm a walking directory for pitiful human establishments?
Yes.
Still, there are around 71,000 of those 7-Eleven convenience stores last I counted across your insignificant globe. Too bad they don't sell spare parts or Energon cubes. A Decepticon has needs, you know.
Alright, let's place you, I guess, over. I guess over here is fine. And then you over there. And you over there. Good. Yeah, it might look a bit weird with a double splitter, but half of this we kind of want to move out for export. And the other half goes down. And either one will back up at some point in time. And then it will go the other way. Also, the carbon dioxide over there, I really do not care about the carbon dioxide over here. Alright. That will be the output belt. I mean, how much are we going to be making of this at most? 1 every 3 seconds. We got the total crafting speed over here of 40. Divided by 3, then we're sitting at 13.323 per second. Productivity bonus on top, 26 at most. At this point in time. Okay, at some point in time we're gonna need a second belt. So we're already gonna be planning in a second belt right away. Which kind of means that we're gonna do like this, we're gonna go like that, and then lamp is in the way. Be gone. Oi, put the lamp back. There we go, and we do have to do it like this real quick, else we'll get stuck at the corner. There you go. And then we got 2 output belts over there for the boron trioxide. And then we add even more coke to it over there. And then we turn the boron trioxide over there into boron carbide. Did we actually calculate this? I just started putting stuff down. No, we didn't. I just did end up putting stuff down. But I think it will be fine. We got, again, another crafting speed of 40 over there. Which means we do this recipe 8 times per second. So we get 24 boron carbide per second out of this. Without productivity bonus on top, with productivity bonus on top, we're at max at 48. That's a lot of boron carbide. I think that's more than enough boron carbide. I don't think we need to worry about any more boron carbide over there. So you get an output over there, you get an output over there. We are kind of missing some undergrounds over here. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Which means you get the output over there, you get the output over there, and you get the output over there. We probably also want to add these over here as well. I think Megatron may be thinking of the 7-Eleven on Orange Blossom Trail. Maybe, with his needs. I actually wasn't really paying attention to his answer. I was just like, let's just ask him. And I was like, I actually don't really care. But just don't tell him. I mean, only an idiot would tell Megatron that he doesn't really care about Megatron's answers. I mean, come on. He's such an idiot. Oh, Megatron, what are you doing over there?
I couldn't agree more, bold
What?
Viking. What a dim-witted, pathetic example of a sentient being. And here I thought Starscream took the crown for idiocy. Let's continue our conquest and leave such fool behind in the scrap heap of irrelevance. We have a world to dominate.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm not gonna question that at all. Alright, we do need to add the Coke though. We should not forget about the Coke. So how much Coke do we need? Again, this over there is, okay, only 1 every 3. Basically the same amount of, well, half the amount of Born trucks so that we get out, we need to put in terms of Coke. He's surprisingly agreeable. Yep, I was very surprised by that. Again, total crafting speed of 40, so divided by 3, 13.33 Coke per second going in. Yes, that's going in. So 13.33 in total. That will just be like 1 belt of Coke over there, 1 belt of Coke over there. As for you over there, total crafting, we do this 8 times per second, 8 times 7, that is 56. Yeah, 56. Overall, that is, oh, that's a bit more. That is almost 2 red belts, almost 2 full red belts right now. We will upgrade this at some point in time. Then we're going to need even more than that. So basically, 2 belts over there, 4 belts over there. All right, now we know. And I guess those belts will be coming in from the back over here. And we do need to export stuff. We can most likely squeeze in a station or 2 over here. We just do the provider over here. We can put the provider over there for example, for the Born trucks over there. And we can put the provider over here for the boron carbonates. The liquid provider we can put after this. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we're just going to do something like this real quick. And then let's just connect to you real quick. Here we go. So we know where you are. And that real quick. This is going to be a request over here for Coke. There is a Coke provider right next to us, isn't there? There he is. Right over there. We're gonna build some Coke over here from that side. So that we don't accidentally send the train from over there to over here. He might still make this trip every now and then, if things are important, but only every now and then. But since we're gonna need a total of 6 belts of Coke, we're gonna be putting down 2 requesters for Coke. Yeah, these are requesters. And then, last but not least, the liquid provider for the deborane. The boric acid, we're not going to be exporting. It makes no sense to export it. It makes more sense to turn that into boric acid on site. There we go. We're going to put you over there. Good. Now. Yes. And then it goes like that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, again, things I didn't really think we would be working on today. Like, what are we going to be doing today? We're going to work more on blue circuits. Well, technically we are. We're making components over here that are required for blue circuits. But practically it kind of feels like we were doing something completely different. Alright, click. You can move these over there. You get this one over there, you get that one over there, and then we can remove you. We will probably need a whole bunch of extra coverage over here. Yes, we do. Let's put you over there. You also need power, so let's get you some power. Let's also get you some cross power. That was a misclick. There we go, that will be you. And the bots can come over here and start building this for us. How are we doing for power, by the way? It's seems you're doing fine. I don't trust it. I don't trust it that power is just sitting there going like, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure it's not fine. Oh, this is perfect. So we can go from over there to over there if we need to. Alright, we need some more signals. You over there. You over there. Oi. Good. The pots are belong to the rest. There's probably still some trees around that we don't need. Like, screw all of these. And then we did put the signals in over there. And then this nice intersection over there is also ready to go. Only thing we need to do over here at the top is dig through there. And maybe try to get around the corner. Oh, perfect. Alright, then just dig through, I guess. Just do this. It'll be fine. Alright, and put down the correct signals for you, please, as well. Good. Alright, let's get the coke in over there first so that we can at least already start exiting the coke from over there. We're not really going to be dragging it out from over here. Instead, we're just going to splice it off. Like... There you go. And it can go 50-50. The export over here is not that important. We only made the export over there because we could. Because it was available. And then we're going to be importing it over there. Into both of these. So, easiest way to get over there? Probably over here. It feels so wrong. Let's clean this up a bit. There we go. And like every other one of these, we can probably pick up. And then we got you. We can probably pick up you. I don't think that we can do... Never mind, we can. There we go. I'm not even going to look at the minimap. If a train hits me, he will hit me. Can we get from all the way over there to all the way over there? No, we cannot. So we do need something in the middle over here. I kind of dislike this, so I'm just going to put it over there. Also, this belt is going the wrong direction. We can fix it real quick. Here we go. That should probably be fine. We might miss a segment or two over there. Good. And just connect you. With you. This is not going to be like the speediest of fill jobs, but it will probably be fast enough to at least keep it topped up. We might still get like a train going from over there to over there. It's probably nothing we can completely not take care of. Prevent? That's what the thing I was thinking about. In other words, when you don't want to do something, yeah, prevent, right? No, not take care of. There you go. And in you go. Good. That'll be fine. And then the coke output. The coke will be going this way, that way, that way, that way. We're going to be pushing it from the end. So, per second per machine. It's 1.4 coke per second per machine. At crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 5, that's going to be 7 per second. Which we could have just calculated by just looking at the crafting speed. Yes, 7 per second, that is, in my opinion, too fast for an inserter. Even though inserters get kind of fast, but if we start upgrading this entire thing over there, it will be too fast for an inserter. So, and since you already know that we're going to get like 4 belts in over there, we're just going to do like this. That'll be fine. And we can just copy paste it for you, because you're the same distance. Here we go. Coke, coke, coke. And actually, wait a minute, we can't copy paste you over like this, because... there will be a belt in the way. There we go. So we're just going to move you up. Alright, then we can input over there. And an input over there. That's good. And then for you over there, let's try to copy paste it again, but this time we do it like I wanted to do it, like this. Then again, it's only going to be one belt over there, and this one over there definitely needs way less. This one over there is insertable because of the crafting speed of 5. We're only going to need like 1.666 pieces of coke per second. Yeah, it's gonna be inserters. And that feels so silly having them all the way over here. Get them closer to the beacon. There we go, but it's still 1.6, 3.3, 6.666. Yeah, 6.666 in total. For now. Wait, per crafting speed? Those again. Yeah, per crafting speed. Because we need a total of... Oh, we need 6? No, it's probably 5 per second, yes. 1.666 per second. But it will probably increase over time. So, inserters will still be good. And we can just add more inserters over here. We can still add insert over there if we need to. We could prepare for that. Just keep a bit of extra space. And if we come onto the idea that we do need an extra inserter, we can place an extra inserter. And over here, we could do either thing. We could either do something like this. Let's do something like this. That'll be fine. So that we are prepared over here to add more inserters if we kind of have the feeling that we need to. And then it's going to be fairly straightforward. Yeah, let's keep a little bit of a gap over there. Coke belt. Coke belt. More like that. That one will work. Coke belt. Coke belt. And yet another coke belt. Good. And then we just need to connect them over here. I kind of want to... Okay, we're going to move you. There you go. It'll be over there. Because I want these coke belts to not go over this iron ore field. It's not really that much iron ore. It's only 3.4 million. That's still actually kind of a lot. But we're just going to do like this from over there. And then we can connect them over. Well, let's go a little bit lower. Actually, just start pulling it from over there. And I think I'm missing a belt. Yes, I'm missing a belt. But this way around, we do not interfere over there with the iron belt. We can still dig underneath this, so it'll be fine. Alright, you go this way. You go that way. You go this way. Perfect. And now comes the special part, because we kind of want to equally distribute this in there. So there's one thing we need to keep in mind. It's going to be 3 belts over there. One of these goes into you. Actually, it's pretty straightforward if you think about it. You go into that one. And you go into that one. And then we do a similar thing over there. 1, 2, 3. Also, okay, this coke over here just seems to have taken a bit longer. Is that thing going the wrong way? No, it's coming. And you go into there. You go into there. And you go into there. Good. And then move you over by 1. There you go. Get the camp over there. Good. So 3 belts from over there go into this input, that input, and this input. We might want to put a splitter right over there. Or a balancer in this case. In this case, it's a balancer. In case this one over here is empty for whatever reason, that means that this one over there can reach these two. And then... we also want to split over here then. There you go. Good. This way around, each of these can reach all of those. I was kind of hoping we could do it without the splitter, but, well, so be it. And Postpech, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, alright. And then let's set these up a little bit better. We do want some coke over there. There we go, there we go. Good! General Disarray. Ooh, that's a nice name. Coke, 2-8 requester, please. Off you go. Which train is coming over? It's this one. From all the way over there. Sure. Another Coke requester? It's this train from... from over there. Yeah, that's a bit silly. Doing great, playing Roar 2 with the new DLC coming out today. Roar 2. Rise of Rampage. There we go. I know Rise of Rampage. I've been playing this every day. Every day I've been playing Rise of Rampage. What's Roar 2? Risk of Rain! Ah, shit, there we go. Oh, there's new DLC out for that one? Risk of Ronald McDonald. I mean, it could always rain. I mean, come on. Be careful out there. Alright, you over there, you're going to be provider. You're going to be the Depot Rain 2-8 provider. There we go. We still need to hook up you as well. Then Coke is coming in. So you're playing your average weather forecast? There's always the risk of rain. The risk of rain is never 0. It's always at least 1%. Here we go. And it's always 100% if there's like a Slayer concert around. Because if Slayer is playing, there will always be raining blood. Though it's actually rain and not rain. It's an English thing. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people just always think like it's raining blood. Or maybe it is raining blood. Wait a minute. Maybe I got confused over the time. There we go. Alright, and that will be your 2 outputs over there. Good. Only thing we need to do is hook up the borax. Borax will be coming over there. And we might even want to... we have to enhance this thing over here then. That's going to be annoying. Alright. So, what do we have over here? What are we looking at? Alright, I see. So these are 2 full belts, which we only balance over here, I see. After we balance them, we can extract from them. But if we want to extract from them, that's gonna suck over there. It's gonna be easy for these. But if we kind of want to redirect this downwards, then again, if we... How many belts do we need? We don't need all 8 belts down here, do we? We probably need like 4. How much borax do we eat? 10 every 7 seconds. At the crafting speed of 5. That's 50 every 7 seconds. That is more or less 7 per second. What? 50 divided by 7 is, yeah, 49 is 7 times 7. Yes. Alright, only 7 per second at the moment in time. I would still try to give you like your own dedicated borax belt. Same for you, same for you, same for you. The easiest way to do it, even though it is probably the most UPS unfriendly way, would to be to actually eat it from over there. We could draw 4 belts out from over there, but I would rather pull it from over here somehow. Now, since this over here is already... I think it would be easier to pull it from over there, because then we don't need to fuck around with balancing over here. Even though we bind the bullet over here in UPS insertions, I think it will be easier. There we go. And that gives us this lovely belt going up and down at the same time. Oh, okay, perfect, fine. At least we can pull you all the way. And we'll just pull this one back by 1 more. There we go. Do it like this. That's a little nicer. As you think about it, we could probably have done something similar over here, because we do have a lot of space over there. But now we got this. I'm fine with this. Alright. Let's build this in reverse somehow. We only need like an input over there, an input over here, an input over there, an input over there. Here we go. Wait. Get longer arms, mate. Okay, we will have to destroy that underground over there. And this underground over there. Good. And then it's going to be like this, that, and this. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's get rid of this underground then. Oh, there we go. That will be our 4 belts. And we're already way too far over there. So you go over there. That will be you. You'll be over there. That'll be you. Oh, you're perfect. Here we go. I mean, with this, we will not have to edit the borax power switch, because it will just register at some point in time that there's not enough borax in there, and then I will start making more borax. Alright. That was a quick build, I hope. You're making deborane. You're making boric acid. You turn that into boron trioxide. Okay, we need a bit more. And you turn that into boron carbide. Boron carbide, yes. There we go. Good. And then we also got the extra deborane output over there. Now, for the deborane output, I think we are going to do it a bit different than I planned it originally. I was kind of thinking about skipping an overflow and an underflow pipe, but I don't think that's a good idea. We do kind of want to prioritize this production over here. And then, only then, if we are backing up, that's when we want to go into the production of... what should we call it again? Or the export of the deborane. So we're going to have an overflow pipe over there, and an overflow pipe over there. And that is a very horrible place to place this thing. This kind of sucks. That's even worse. I mean, this pipe does not really need to go that fast. We can put you over there, and then do like something like this. And it's not going to make it any better. Wait a minute. What the hell? Doug Spano! Hello there. Bull, did you get any sleep while you were? With I'm a Flanker playing Radio Not? Italic Viking was playing? That wasn't me. I've got no clue what you're talking about. Okay, you know what? Maybe we do go back to the original idea. It will back up. It'll just back up. We're gonna use both outputs like this. It'll be fine. Except over there. Nah, I only played like a little bit of I'm a Flank. I mean, I kind of said I wanted to go to bed at like 1 a.m. or something like that. I went to bed at 2:33. At some point in time, I think it was like 4 a.m. again. Time goes fast when you have fun, man. Well, Doug Spanner, how you doing? Welcome. Nah, but I'm doing good. I mean, work at the moment is kind of fun and weird. Well, mostly weird because, I mean, I quit my job, so I don't really know what I'm doing there anymore. And nobody seems to care, and I don't care, so everybody's happy. But I do have to be a little bit careful, because if I get to slack off more than that, I'm already slacking off, then it will only be me more slacking off when I get to the new job, and there I do not want to slack off no more. Slayer, Rain and Blood album, Raining Blood, last song on said album. Okay, it's both. It's both. Damn it, it's both. Ah, no wonder people are confused about that one. Got out at 33 degrees heat to walk at the pubs. Ah, come on, man. You're in Canada. Like next week, it's gonna be like 12. Good. I'm actually kind of surprised that we are somehow making more. Oh, prop mods, of course, yeah. Even though, and we also do make more over here. Yeah. Well, then. It's not as speedy as I had hoped yet. I was hoping for this one over here to be a little bit faster, but, well, so be it. Facts is facts, can't deny it. Yes. Megatron, I need the weather forecast. What's the weather gonna be next week or tomorrow in Canada? I mean, the only thing we could do to make this over here go a little bit better is to put like one of these.
You're asking me, Megatron, the mighty leader of the Decepticons, about the weather in Canada?
Yes.
You overestimate my interest in your insignificant climatic events. As long as it's not raining Energon or snowing Autobots, I couldn't care less. Check your primitive weather channels for that, bold Viking.
Sea Ducks panel, prepare for I couldn't care less. I mean, I couldn't care less degrees Celsius is going to probably be affecting you in the morning, and then I couldn't care less rain in the evening, and there might be Autobots falling from the sky, so maybe bring an umbrella. I guess an umbrella will be fine. Alright, this is now running at crossing speed 7.5. I'm kind of hoping that we could like just give this over here a bit more of a kick. We can still give it a bit more of a kick. Oh, is this not centered? Wait, how is this not centered? Oh, no! Oh. Yeah, that's good. Become even faster than that. Crafting speed of 9. And the humidity index of what the fuck with the wind chilly of why does the wind hurt in your face next week? Yeah. Alright. Now actually, you're not backing up. Ooh. Wait a minute. Where's the output? Where's your output? Oh! I'm an idiot! I love it! How's there a pipe in the way now? Yeah, put you over there. Flip you around. There we go. And no wonder production is shite. Yeah, but now it should be fine. And also, the moment the deeper rain over there backs up, that's probably also going to be the moment where this over here is also going to be going a little bit faster. Because at the moment, there's an unknown amount of deeper rain going into this tank over there. But we don't really need deeper rain that often to be exported, so it will be fine. It will back up, and then this over here will be going even better than that. But I can see them working almost all the time, and that's exactly how I want it. I mean, keep in mind, the productivity bonus over here will make this go even faster and even better and even more consistently, and will make even more stuff, and then we're just gonna get even more stuff. Good! The most important part over there was that we're gonna be making over here is gonna be the boron carbide, so we're making that now. So now we can think about making these capacitor cores, because everything else over there is available. Capacitor cores also requires us to make the capacitor terminal. The core itself, we don't really want to export it. The multi-layer SMG thingamajig, we do kind of want to export that. What's with the water in the tanks? We need about 1,500 units of water per machine over there. Like the crafting speed over here for the boric acid over here. This one over there. This guy over here needs about, if it's going to be running at full speed, which it will be at some point in the future, or if it wants to go any bit faster than that, is going to need at the moment 250 water per second. Crafting speed over here is 6. That's 1,000 up to 1,500. As such, a single water pump over here is not going to be enough. That's only 1,200. So we need at least 2. We put down 4. And then one pump over there, pushing it into this one, and one pump over there, pushing it into that one. This is also future-proof. It's basically just one bigger water pump, if you kind of think about it. The better solution, actually, that would be the worst solution. I mean, first of all, I was kind of thinking of like directly hooking up like a water pump over there. But the water pump is already too slow. So we made it like this. Also, it looks like a little face now. Look at this. He looks like a grandpa looking around the corner, just being like, "Hey, son, are you winning?" Or he's just in tears. Oh no, my son is a VTuber, and he's naked in front of his PC. I'm ashamed. He's masturbating to furry porn. No! Alright. How's science over here? We're still missing brains. How's brains doing? Brains. Brain train is only half full. Okay, brains have been going a little bit slower lately. We can actually check over here. Brain. Let's pick the brain train brain. Here we go. I go for the last 10 hours. I mean, brain production is somewhat stable. It's actually surprising how stable that is. I was expecting it to go a little bit like... Yeah, like on average, over the last 50 hours, with never really any non-construction over here, we've been making 212 brains per minute. That's all the brains. Like, that's like 200... That actually also means that we are more or less butchering 212, well, sentient beings per minute. Nice. There's no creature in here that comes with 2 brains yet, so that calculation still fits. All right. Good, but that over there is done. So we can get the boron carbide in. It feels a bit silly to get the train from over there to all the way over there. Well, I guess it's gonna be silly. Good, let's fly over there then. So, the multi-layer SMD capacitors. The capacitor core is the one thing that we want to make first. And that is just all of this. No creature in here with 2 brains either. Heck, some of us might not even have 1. Keep in mind, the average amount of arms a person has is less than 2. If you got 2 arms, you're above average. If you got 10 fingers, you're above average. Here we go. Alright. Where do we want to place this? Isn't Cotton Guts 5-2? I guess it is. Hey, you're right. You're right about that one. Stretch! But it's only bunnies, so 2 legs, above average, yep. Don't you feel special because you got 3 legs? You're still only above average. Alright. So where do we make it? Let's also have a check up on the batteries over here. How many of these have we made? Okay, we're still making them? We are still making them. We only got 802. First try. Put you over there. Put you in the secrets place where nobody can see you. There's definitely no more bottles over there. We go to the gym. Nah, the gym has banned me. I was too strong for the gym. Alright, the reason we're not making much of these is because we're not really making many coils. We're not really making many coils because we're just not getting in a lot of cables. We're not getting in a lot of cables because... Oh, are we backed up on optical fiber? Oh. But... Okay, the cladded core is slowly running out over there. But that's going over there. But why are we not making this then? Because we are out of Nen-bit matrices. And we're out of Nen-byte because we're just not making them over there. Not because we're out of Nexus, because we're out of epoxy. Epoxy is definitely going to be an issue sooner or later. Because epoxy is also in every blue circuit thingamajig in there. Oh. Alright, but this thing over there. I mean, funnily enough, we do got this one over there. So we can just double this down, put it over there, send the copper coating somewhere down here. We could think about maybe building it over here, but I don't really... Well, keep in mind, we already got some parts available. At least, wait a minute. We have to be a little bit careful over here now, because it's a bit more than only these parts. Copper coating, we're already making them over there, so we can make them again somewhere near here. Boron carbide is a train. Nanocrystalline cellulose we have over there. Sodium hydroxide, I think we do not import sodium hydroxide over here. No, we do not do that. We could, of course, add more train stations on top over here and just make it over there. You know what? That sounds like a plan. Or we also have these stations over here. Wait a minute. We got these stations over here. And just make it over here. Ooh, that could be good. And then we will just be moving the copper coating just down the belt over here. I mean, if we pull down... Actually, it will make more sense to put the copper coating over here on the belt than the cladded cores. Mostly because we double our cladded cores into copper coats, as well as put productivity bonus on top of them. So that we don't have like a belt that's very long of a thing that we don't really have much yet. Speaking of a thing we don't really have much yet, how is this thing doing? Oh, there we go. Why are you not working? Output full. Really? Oh, because we're using inserters. It's not being eaten evenly. That should fix it. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, because these inserters, they do got like an inbound bias to like, I think the right side. So they're consuming like only items on the right side first before they pick up stuff on the left side. And as such, we automatically back up over here. So a balance over there will make it so that this can shift in. And since this is still a priority input over there, it will be eaten. It'll be fine. But yeah, you can have all the priority over here. If nobody picks up this stuff, this will just slide in. That's a bit suboptimal. But we're making silver over here, and it's all over there. This station is set up? It is. It is. Alright, alright. So that'll be... But at least 6 of 8 are going, so it's not too bad. But, yeah, how's power? In that case, how is power? Yeah, there we go. All the power. Alright, but that will be coming in any second now. Yeah, let's think about making the SMB capacitors over here somewhere. Like past this place. So what do we need in terms of stations? We definitely need at least one for the boron carbide. We don't have that yet. Ceramics, sodium hydroxide. And then for the capacitor core or capacitor terminal over there, we're gonna need nickel, silver, tin, and liquid nitrogen. Now we do already have a tin station all the way over there, but nah, this one is good. This one is good. So we need 7 stations for an input, and then a total of 8 in total for the output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can put all the inputs over here. And where do we put the output? I mean, we could just put like one more train station over here. There's nothing much more we're going to be building over here. So sure, inputs over there, production over there, output over there. Good. And there was one liquid requester in there for the... Now. There you go. Oh yeah, Mr. Short. There was one liquid requester in there for the liquid nitrogen, and everything else is a physical input. So you over there, you over there, you over there. Alright, 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 alright. Here we go. That'll be fine. And let's just immediately set power over there. So that's going to be you over there somewhere. And then let's start replacing. There we go. And then we will probably also need at least somewhere. There we go. One of these. How about... Oh, how low can we go? How about... That's too low over here, is fine. Not like that, you pillock. Oi. Good. Do you cover everything we need? Yes. And then we do need one more bot network extender at the back. Like right over there. And then we're going to be happy over here. Then the bots can build everything over here for us, and we don't need to worry about anything at all. And if we need to worry about over here is that there's this random cliff over here, which I'm just going to blow up real quick. Seems to be a party on the street. There we go. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. Alright, alright. I think the signals will be fine. With the exception of us all the way at the bottom, of course. Here we go. Put you right over there. Perfect. Alright, that's our inputs. And then... Let's double you down. And I think doubling this down is already way too much, because we already know that this thing over there is pretty efficient. But I think doubling it down will be fine. So you go there, you go there. That'll be that. We do need the clouded cores as well as copper. We do need a bit of copper over here. Like 3.333 per second. No, 5 per second. Sorry. No, 3.3. I'm looking at the wrong number. Per crafting speed, that is, yeah, that is pretty much a full red belt per machine over there. We do got the space for that. 2 more belts over there. Up we go. Only issue for you is going to be the Kevlar. And now it's not an issue anymore. Alright, these two are going down. And then can we just copy paste over most of this? And then the copper belts will be at the top. And you over there. And then we need 1 belt for the clouded cores. We still got a whole bunch of space over here. We should check up on the clouded cores very soon to see if there's at least something like a shipment available soon or anything like that. But with this, we're now making even more copper coatings. And these will be going... That was kind of shit. That was more shit. There you go. And these will be going this way. Alright, alright. We might even be able to make it in there, but I think that might just be a little bit too tight. Let's have a look at the ratios over here then. What do we need? We do need normal assemblers. Let's go over here into Chef Book and get ourselves the stuff together. So what do we need? Not over there. We're gonna need actually boron carbide over there, and then product of this ingredient in I'm just going to look over there. Capacitor. There we go. Capacitor core. Perfect. Yeah, let's find a space over there. We're going to go over there if we can sit it together over there. And then products of that. Multi-day SMD with the terminal. Product of that. There we go. That's in the gas processor. All right. And then we're just going to figure out what we need to do over there. Both of them are affected by productivity modules. Great. And then this over there is also affected by productivity modules. Even better. We still also need the recipe for you. So, product is this, that, this, and there we go. There we have every part that we need. Good. These over here. Okay, crafting time 4 seconds, crafting time 5 seconds, crafting time 6 seconds. You make 2, you make 2, you make 2. Okay, that kind of fits somehow at least. In an optimal ratio world, six of these go to 2.5 of these. And go to 2 of these. This is optimal ratio world. Optimal ratio world is usually not something we can achieve that easily. What I can see over here, though, is that we can think about proc bonuses. And that we maybe can just cut it. This is 12 now, right? Yes. We could try this. 2 of these to 12 of these. That's a fucking metric fuck ton of sodium hydroxide. Actually, no, that is only for these. Never mind. How many of these are we going to be making? Oh, we also need a whole bunch of vacuum. Ah, cool. I mean, it will fit if we get to 120% productivity bonus over here. Alternatively, we could maybe put another beacon around these over here to make them go like a little bit faster, so we can tweak it in the right direction. Yeah, why not? Okay, so 2 of these would be making 1 capacitor per second. It's going to be making 2 capacitors per second because of up to 100% productivity bonus. And then 6 of these eat 1, 12 of these eat 2, so it fits. Sure. I think this is going to be fine. Give me beacon. And then we're going to put you like over there. You on this. Bleh. That was completely off. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you to low. That's perfect. Good. That will be start. Yeah, these buildings are both the same size. They kind of look like one is bigger than the other, but they are the same size. Then we're gonna get you. Boop. Move you all around. How much vacuum do we need? We are gonna be needing about... We don't need a lot of vacuum. It is... What is that? 10, 15, 16.666 probably? It is 16.666. 16.66 vacuum per second. A single vacuum pump is making 100 per second. We got 4 of these machines, so we are going to be needing 66.666666 per second. Yeah, a single vacuum pump will be good for this block. 2 vacuum pumps will be perfect for the block. For the entire block, like the super block. That sounds like a plan. Because we're gonna need this and that, and then let's rotate these around. Actually, if you're gonna think about it, ooh, it's gonna be fun. All right, let's get the suck pump. Pump, 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 suck pump. I don't think there's vacuum over there. There's vacuum over here somewhere. There we go. There's vacuum right over there. Just double checking. Vacuum. Not you. You. It's 100 per second, right? Yeah. 200 every 2. 100 per 1. Good. Oh. Well, actually, we can do it like this. There we go. Here we go. And then we can use the feature I really enjoy the most in Factorio. Pumping from the input. Such a neat little feature. I hope they never take that away from us. There we go. That's the vacuum connected. And then it's only going to be like 2 distinct inputs, which you can put in over here at the bottom. Also, insert the speed over there will probably be fine. So let's do this, let's do that. Let's do that, let's do this. Power over here is going to be a bit tricky. Power over there is going to be very tricky. Let's maybe think about power real quick. Actually, will it be tricky? Maybe for this one? Nah, we can't put them over here because then we don't reach these. We can't put over there because then we don't reach the beacon. We can't put it over here because then we cannot expand the beacon. Oh, that's kind of sucky. We could do it like this. That's very close knit. It feels a bit like a waste. But I think that's the best way to do it right now. Good. Good. Also, how much is the crafting speed over here then? We're going to be making like 2 every 6 or 1 every 3. At the crafting speed of, let's just say 6. It's going to be 2. 2 per second, that is. A long-head inserter would barely be able to keep up with that. A normal inserter or a stack inserter will be great. And actually, if you're going to think about it, if all of these are running, it's going to be like 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24, up to 48. That's a lot. What's the main bottleneck right now? What you're working towards? We're currently working towards blue circuits. Because we want to make blue circuits over here. And the bottleneck for that, the bottleneck is just that I'm not being fast enough in building, I think. There's not really a bottleneck for anything. We just need to like make one thing after another. Resource-wise, I think the bottleneck that we last identified was mostly silver. But silver at the moment is being handled over here by means of particle acceleration. And now that we got like this balancer over here, all of these are now working perfectly fine. And we're not really making a ton of silver over here, but we are making more at the expense of a decent amount of power. But it's definitely easier to turn our copper over here into silver than trying to mine more lead dust to get the silver machine over here going. This over here is also making a decent amount of silver, but silver is just... yeah. We need a lot of it. For the alloys over here, is silver zinc over here backed up already? Not really, we used some. We went down. God dang it. But yeah, silver is mostly going down here into the alloys, and the silver up there is probably mostly going over here into the cladded cores. Oh, there is... wait a minute. Why you no work? Because you are out of... no, you're not. Oi! You're missing a fluid. Oh, you missed molten glass. Really? No, you're not. Oh, is there a pump in here somewhere? Oh no. Oh, that's kind of silly, isn't it? Yeah, there's a pump in here. Oh, well, there's a pump we turn off right over there. Oh, that's not good. Can we just maybe not do that? Yeah, just replace that pump. Here we go. Here we go. Because then we can make some more cladded cores over here. Because we do want to make the cladded cores. Also, are we good for glass paints? Oh, we are. Ooh, but I guess the train over here is still like scooting. He's still over here? Every time I take a look at this train, he's always over here, bringing more for the biosamples. Yeah, we do need to upgrade glass. But we'll start it now without the signal from the pump. Nothing. It will just pump. And it might have already been replaced. Where is it? It's not been replaced yet. I mean, I put the signal over there so that these machines over here just stop working because they don't take electricity, so they're not really affected by us by taking away the power. But to be perfectly honest, it really don't matter if these machines are working slowly. So if we pick up the pump over there he comes. Can you show you more, please? Yes, in a second. I kind of want to see if this over here works. He's there any second now. Come on, be faster. Don't you dare charge on the way. Do your work. Oh yeah, we don't have the new bot logic yet. Where's that other fucker? Does anyone see a yellow blip over here? I guess the yellow blip is just on the way? Oh, wait. There he is. Be faster, my boy. He'll be over there soon. The mall. Yes, there we go. The mall is pretty simple at the moment. We do kind of want to expand over there with some new train tracks because we're kind of running out of stations over here. And that actually might be an issue. Before we can use blue circuits, we do have to expand the mall over there with new stations. We also probably do want to make another block of this because you can't really see how much space the red buildings over here take over. And then we got like some space for special buildings or whatever we want to do over there. But if we want to upgrade to blue buildings, well, we're basically going to need this exact block over here one more time on top. So once we upgrade to blue chips, we're definitely going to be building in over here a mall expansion. So there will be some landfilling going on over there so that we can start making more stuff. But the mall itself, it's your basic big boy bot mall. A lot of these machines are still yellow machines because I just really don't care. I do upgrade the machines, or I did upgrade the machines where I do notice that we need more of it. For example, like red belt production, and that's even got beacons around it, I think, as well as speed motors in them. Or things like shafts over there, which just take like forever to make. Some of these have been upgraded, but for most of them, I don't really care because it's already gonna take like a long time to make stuff over here, so Some stuff in here that we are making over here, we're no longer making in here. Well, we could still make it in here, but we are importing it now because we're building it somewhere else. And then, of course, we got bot production over there as well. Speaking of bots, we're sitting now at 7,000 construction bots and 6,000 logistic bots. All right. Did you arrive over there yet? Nope, not yet. Where are you? And most of the recipes take a second or two. Yeah, it usually takes longer to fill the chest or the machine with the materials than do the craft. Especially if you want to make a turbine Mark II. This thing, Mark III, I mean. Because that thing, it might actually be way faster to just drop the stuff in there by hand. Because it needs like something like 20,000 singular items. And I'm pretty sure it's 20,000. Let's check. 3,000 carbon fiber. 3,000 special ball parts. 3,000 plastic. That's really 9,000. Then, on top of that, 1,200 titanium. That's 10,200. The circuit boards, 10,500. 11,100 with the aerogel. 11,950. 850 with the graphene. And then the next lit antimony over there, 12,000. Okay, it's just under 15,000 items. 20,000 was maybe a little bit too much then. All right. Still nothing? Or is it being eaten over here somewhere? Well, you're definitely pumping somewhere. Where's it going? Oh, wait, is this... No, that's go... Oh, wait, is there another pump? There's another pump. There's another pump. No! No! Okay, but that will work. We can see that it works over there, so it'll work. Plus 2 sets of buffered in the assembler. Yeah, then it will be like that. Your name already is in there, so write gigantic. I will do so in a second. Let's finish off this thing over here, and then we can put some names in there. All right. You there? Put you on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Actually, wait a minute. It makes. I thought it makes more sense to do it like this, but it makes more sense to do it like. Yeah, it does make more sense to do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we're gonna have one output port over there, one output port over there, one output port over there, and one over there. And that will be you. That'll be you. That'll be you. And that'll be you. Good, and then just add... Oh, perfect. Just add items, and it'll be fine. Yeah, there is a couple of admin things we kind of want to do while the bots build this thing for us. So let's take this thing. It does kind of fit in there, but it would be a nightmare to set things up in there. Let's see. It feels a bit silly. I don't know. This building looks a bit silly. We could put down 2. Actually, yeah, let's put them over there. If we want to upgrade it, then we could put down like another one here. Just put you over there. It'll be fine. All right, let's make sure that the bots can reach it. And then we're going to, first of all, help this train out over there with some fuel. There's a train out of fuel over here for quite some time, but he's sitting in the spot where nobody cares. So I didn't care, but let's fix him that. And after that, we're going to be putting some names in the game in there. So let's make sure that... Oop, yeah, there's a big fat gap over there. So there you are. Yeah, but we just place you somewhere over there. I don't care. Good. That will cover the construction. All of it. Perfect. At the bottom of this thing, we're going to save this train, which is sitting over there with that arrow over there. And then we could put the name of the game in. Good. Megatron, we need to put the name of the game. The word they chose is gigantic. Can you maybe come up with some more fancier version of the word gigantic? But like make it something really fun and fancy.
Gigantic, bold Viking.
Yes.
That's as exciting as a bumblebee battle speech. If we're aiming for fancy, how about colossally stupendous? Or overwhelmingly enormous? Let's give these pitiful gamers a taste of Decepticon grandeur.
Also, why was he whispering and speaking in a romance novel term? That'll be fine. Megatron, can you make it even more fancy? Maybe think of something humongous. And then turn the word gigantic into something bigger than it is. Brogdinigan. Oh, that could be good.
More fancy, you say, bold
Yes.
Viking? Fine then. How about incomprehensibly vast? Or perhaps
Boring.
unfathomably extensive? It's so bombastic, it'll make even the most pretentious Autobot stagger with inadequacy.
Now, Megatron, those are kind of boring. Could you maybe make it more... Make it the word that really, really, really blows your mind about how big it is. Something like that. In terms of the novel Gulliver's Travels, I did read that when I was a little shit. I forgot everything.
Bold Viking, you're more demanding than a gaggle of grouchy GoBots. Very well. Let the sheer magnitude astound you with astoundingly cosmic. Or perhaps we could go with a nebulae-sized extravaganza. That ought to make those insignificant human minds explode.
Megatron, my mind is not exploding. Those words are too boring. I want something that really, really just like explodes in my face or something like that. He's really not being good at being creative. Right, was there already some fuel in there? No.
Exploding in your face, you say, Bold Viking?
Yes, please.
Why didn't you specify that earlier? How about Blast Wave Behemoth? Now that should give off the impactful oomph you're looking for. You're more fussy than a seeker on an acid storm. Come on now, let's get this game rolling. Blast Wave Behemoth, feel the explosion.
Getting better, but keep in mind we're trying to describe a factory. So Blast Wave Behemoth does not really fit the factory. Come up with something that describes like a humongously, tremendously, insanely huge and productive and amazing and sexy factory. You're asking generative AI to be creative? Yes. We already tried that once today and we kind of failed at it. But every now and then you get like this golden pebble of amazingness out of it.
You want sexy and gigantic for a factory?
Yes!
Clearly you've been hit with a malfunctioning logic circuit, Bold Viking. But as outrageous as your request is, I'll accommodate it. How about the expansively luxurious prodigy of productivity? I bet your measly human factories can't hold an exhaust pipe to that. Now that's a colossal monument to Decepticon superiority.
Nah, that's not phallic enough. Make it more phallic. Not quite sure if he's even gonna do it. He would probably be like, what? No!
Phallic, Bold Viking, you truly are a dented databank.
Yep.
If your requirement is a symbol of your questionable human masculinity, though, how about Titanic towering testimony of technological triumph? There, a phallic factory for your frivolous fascination. If Starscream heard this, he'd blow a circuit.
And there you go. What was it in the end? It went over so fast. Titanic towering testimony of technological triumph. Yeah. We're gonna keep gigantic though. It's shorter to write. Alright, let's get some letters. There we go. We basically only need an E. Here's an E. And let's find some space where there's no bots so we can put it together. Joy. Again. Take. There you go. Alright, let's start. And this will be an I. And we can copy paste over this. There you go. This is gonna be an A. Okay, fuck that letter. This is gonna be an N. Okay, we can't turn an N into an AI. We need a T. This is basically a T. There you go. Yeah, just do this, do that, and then we got a T. And we need an I behind that. There we go. Just remove all of this, please, and then we need a C. So That's almost gigantic. Wait a minute. There's a couple of things missing in here. More or less only the A and the T. So we get an N tick out of that. That must be a name over there somewhere. You spell that branding. I can't even pronounce it. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go with gigantic. What do we need? A. There we go. Raoul the Ghoul has a name for us. Yeah, over there. And then we need to find N. There's an N. Where did it go? Oh, was it over here? Oh, it was over there. Gigantic. Alright, and we're gonna put that over here somewhere. Oh, your initiative was wrong. Okay. Brobdingnac. Brobdingnac? Probably Brobdingnac. Yeah, let's put that. Oh, here's a good spot. That will be enough over there. Alright. Hey, look at this. This is done. Perfect. The train over there has also been rescued. And it was actually blocking some trains over there. So I hope that's fine. I think it was mostly blocking this train over here. But Substrate's train over there is fine as well. I never really checked over here on terms of red circuits. Okay, red circuits are still great over here. Green circuits. We are almost full of green circuits over here. There's 155,000 green circuits in there. Lovely. Did we actually ever set up the Electronics Mark 1 machine again? No, I think we never did. Electronics Mark 2 on the other hand? Oh, that might be an issue. Alright, okay, well, what's going on with you this time around? We are missing something. We're missing MOSFETs again, right? Yeah, it's MOSFETs. It's always MOSFETs. Why is it always MOSFETs? MOSFETs is definitely also going over here into the Electronics Mark 2 machine, so nothing to worry about over there. But what is MOSFETs missing? MOSFETs is missing what's coming from this belt over there. So why is this missing? Because, oh, etching. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about the etching solution. Ah! Yeah, we need to rebuild that. That got deleted. And we should probably do that now, because without Electronics Mark 2, we will most likely also not be making any modules right now. Okay, we still got a decent amount in there. To-do list is pretty handy. Yes, you mean this one? I never use it. To be perfectly honest, the frontier of things we want to do should be small enough that we don't need to make a list out of it. I mean, things might seem very complicated over here, and we might seem to have to do like all the things, but to be perfectly honest, making a list for this over here, the only time you would need to put something on the list is if you really don't want to do something right now. But to be perfectly honest, we will just tackle every problem that we see right away, and then we just keep on tackling and move like that. Then we don't need a list. Still waiting on the Clippy bot. Alright, sidetrack real quick. Yes, etching solution. Because we're gonna need that. Not so hard to make. We used to make it in the past, but the machine where we used to make it, that got picked up, so that's gone. It is protmonable. It is lovely. It's just gonna be like a couple of chemical labs in a corner. We could even think about... I mean, where... How many requests for this do we have? We got one over there and one over there. This one over there is... Oh, really? Over here? For what? Alright, etcher solution over there. Oh, is that for... Okay, that's fair. Yeah, good. I was kind of maybe thinking of doing it over here, but what's the main component of an etching solution? It's lard, phosphoric acid, and sulfuric acid, as well as peroxide. Peroxide is being made over there. Lard is coming from over there. Phosphoric acid is coming from over there. And then what was the other part? sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid has been made everywhere. So maybe try to make it over here. There you go. Oop. Lang! Megatron, it's time again. It's time again that you are drunk. And not only a little bit tipsy, not only white gold wasted, full-blown Polish blackout. Because you have just met Lang, and you're a big fan of Lang, and you really want to tell Lang how you feel about him. And he's just around the corner. He's just standing right in front of you. He really, really, really wants you to praise him. Could you praise Lang as drunken as you can? Mastani, welcome. Third wave up, how you doing? Lang, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good, good. And LV Trisha, welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, guys, let's see what he has to say.
Lang! Lang, old buddy! It's me, Megatron, your biggest fan! Look at you standing there, as shiny as a freshly polished gear shaft.
He's not drunk enough.
And those wheels of yours, pure art, man. I tell you, if Decepticons made Oscar trophies, they'd look like you, my friend. You're the whole Energon refinery and more. By the Allspark, you're the best thing since shrink-wrapped microchips. Long live Lang! Now, where did my fuel go?
Now, Megatron, that level of drunkenness was more or less average American drunk. That's nothing. Be more drunk. Be way more drunk. Think like you've been drinking together with like 2 people from Scotland, 5 people from Poland, a couple of Germans in there. Like really, really, really drunk. You've at least had 5 Mai Tais, 10 Pina Coladas, 12 Long Island iced teas, and 1 soda. The soda was spiked. Do it again. Who spikes a soda? Come on. But Lang, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Lang is, go over there, check him out for yourself. He's an absolutely amazing streamer. Where is he? Lang. That's not enough A's. Actually, I put in too many A's. Lol. There he is. Good.
Lang! Lang! You great bolt of mechanical genius!
Way better.
It's me, Mega Stomp. No, Megatron. You know, I always said, if a mech needed a hero, it'd be you, Lang. Raised a glass, or 7 to you, I did. You're like a galaxy, a wonky, spinning, beautiful galaxy full of nebulae and stars and what was I saying? Oh yeah, Lang! You're like a fusion reactor, Lang. Spills Energon drink. Did I already tell you that you're like the Energon cube of my optic sensor? Every time I see you, I see the sparks. By the holy smokes of the Primus's exhaust pipe. You're great. Let's do a barrel roll. Oh, Bolt, the room is spinning.
Uh-oh.
Or is it just me? Long live Lang! Falls over.
I was like wondering, like, why is the animation still running? Megatron, you're a way too friendly drunk. No. Drunkenness level was good, but become more of like an aggressive drunk. Falls over. Alright, so let's try one more time.
Lang! You pile of Bolton gears! It's Megatron! Look at you, standing there like you're the next Optimus or something! Those wheels of yours, What are they, puny tires for puny bots? You ain't no Oscar. You're more like a misfired blaster. I tell you, Lang, if I had another quart of Energon for every time I've seen a bot like you, I'd be flooding this room with the stuff. Just 'cause you're here and shiny or something doesn't mean you're hot stuff, Lang.
Is he turning into a tsundere?
Don't think you can fool Megatron. I got this. I got this all under control. And you, Lang, you need more rusting. More rusting, I say. Now, where's my more liquor?
That was decent. That was decent. All right, that's enough. did he stutter? Oh yes, when we make him drunk, he does stutter. There we go. Lang, you did some European Universalis 4. Nice. Isn't EU5 coming out at some point in time here? Europa Universalis 5. Wasn't that not announced already? Or was I imagining things? There we go, because EU4 is already like 11 years old. Wow. Okay, still has not announced it. So we don't know. Okay, perfect. Can we get the factory tour? Yes. This is everything. Done. I mean, the factory is kind of huge. It's not like we can just like walk around and show you everything. There's a lot going on over here. I mean, Now, the announcement of the dev stories of Project Caesar sound a lot like it's going to be EU5. I see. Everything so far, yes, we're still in the starter base stage because, I mean, we're working on power armor. That's a chemical science tech level thing. We're currently trying to work on blue circuits. We've mostly been working over here, where we've put down like a rebuild of the optical fiber, also a bigot optical fiber, as well as adding on top of that the superconducting wire, together with the superconducting coil, together with the magnetic cores. How many magnetic cores do we have? Are you still working? You kind of stopped. How many do we have over there? 839. These are not fast to be made. Those are kind of annoying to be made, and we're mostly waiting on... What are we waiting on over here? Why are we not making any? Are we waiting on... We are waiting on the cladded cores. Now, the train is left. The train is over there. Is the train ready to go? The train is ready to go. So we're going to get some cladded cores soon again, and then we're going to be making ourselves some more superconducting wire. Superconducting wire, we've got like 51,000 over there in storage, and optical fiber, we got like metric fuck tons in storage. That's bloody amazing. We also got over here NAND-bit matrices. Oh no, NextNet matrices and NAND-bit matrices over there. Which we do need for the superconducting part. And we also need to export them. There's currently a little bit of an issue over here with epoxy. We need to make a better epoxy recipe because our current epoxy recipe, which is sitting over here, is... Yeah. These belts... these belts are way too big for what we're making over there. Main reason why we're not really making a lot of epoxy is because we're completely out of skin. And our slaughterhouse over here seems to be a little bit slow. Is it because we're backed up on blood? No, we're not backed up on blood. The 5 pools of blood we have over there are not full yet, so we're good for blood. I guess we're just not butchering that many creatures because we... Oh, are we backed up on pineal glands? Oh, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, because Scrundike over there are actually really easy to make, and we do make a lot of them. So I guess we do need to start... Where are we right now? We're over here. Let's do that real quick. The slaughterhouse needs to be running. The slaughterhouse is very important. That will always be doing stuff, because the more creatures we butcher, the more lard we get, the more bones we get, the more brains we get, the more meat we get, the more guts we get, the more skin we get, the more... Yeah, we want to get the entire creature puzzle. Also blood. Blood is very important. All right. Etching solution, yeah, but etching solution requires lard, and if we don't butcher creatures, especially Scrundikes, which don't really have a lot of lard, but they do have some lard. If we don't get any materials in, then we don't really need to make etching solution. There we go. These over here, 3 pieces of lard per Scrundike. That's a bit. But yeah, the pineal glands. I guess we're gonna be just bio-wasting the pineal glands. I was kind of thinking of maybe making more storage for it. But I don't really see any sense in it. What else can we do with pineal glands? There they are. Can we turn it into any kind of fun resource? Oh, that is such a terrible biomass recipe. We only get 2? Alright, if we only get 2, then I would rather store more than put it into biomass. Sorry. We're not really... Oh, wait. Ooh. Is that moving? Well, problem solved. Goodbye! I guess there's a train over there picking it up. Yes, there is. We do need to use this every now and then. But I think a bigger storage is still in order. Etching solution? Oh, yes. We need that green stuff to become like the better edge runner. There you go. Yeah, we're just gonna put it in here. Pick it all up real quick. Whoop. Over there. I don't mind storing even more of it. And these. There we go. Problem solved. Did I play Cyberpunk? Yes, I did play it. It was easy. I played it on hard, and it was easy. And it was, I mean, I played it, when did I play it? About a year ago? I think? It was on sale at some point in time. I was like, alright, I'm gonna pick it up. It was just when the DLC came out. Like, it was on sale, and I picked it up with the DLC. Yeah, pretty much when the DLC came out. And it was like, yeah, it's a game alright. I mean... Yeah... It was not really a letdown. I mean, there was a lot of stuff to do in there, but it was also a bit in my opinion. I mean, Cyberpunk, the genre itself is a lot of fun. I mean, Shadowrun is still, I think, one of my most favorite fantasy environments, especially the pen and paper environments. But, I don't know. Cyberpunk, as I already said back then, it kind of had a bit of an issue. The issue I had with it was like the scale. Like, things just didn't feel like they would be scaling well. Like, you would be driving through a city, and like, in less than like a minute, you're basically through the entire city, and all the other sides of the city, you're like, this place isn't that big. I kind of understand it. I mean, you can't really make those things infinitely in size, because then it will be super duper confusing. But at the same time, it was also a bit like, It didn't play for the difficulty, same, but I was playing it on hard and it was so easy. Then again, I was also just playing like, well, it doesn't matter. We never liked Shadowrun. Yeah, Shadowrun, you either love it or hate it, I guess. Some people really, really love it. I really enjoy it. But there's also definitely certain parts in Shadowrun that I just don't really touch it off. I mean, the entire magic system, I don't know. But the entire hacking and tech system, fuck yes. That's more my thing. But that's also a bit of a problem with Shadowrun. I mean, depending on how you play Shadowrun, you can either completely skip like systems or parts you don't really want to, but if you kind of want to play it correctly, you do need a bit of everything. And if you really want to cover everything at the same time, you basically need like multiple game masters to be able to do that, because everybody is specialized in one part, and then as soon as the other part comes over, it's like, yeah. Like both, are you pretty flexible with game systems? Yeah. I still kind of want to try out more Starfinder. Starfinder sounded also like a lot of fun. Which is the Pathfinder... Basically, it's the Pathfinder Space Universe game. Which is more about physical combat and less about magic. Magic is still in there, but the magic system is fairly reduced. You only get up to level 6 spells. I was like, what? Only level 6? What the fuck? The new one is coming out soon, right? For Starfinder? Is there a Starfinder too? Second edition? Damn! I completely missed the first edition. Not being happy about the second edition coming out. Very understandable. Okay. Yeah, but probably be fine, I guess. Your story with the gym was pretty much word description and mood setting, not good at the story plotting. Yeah, for me, in my player group, when I was like a DM, it was usually like, I can't really plan anything. The only thing I plan is like key points and people and key encounters, and everything else is just going to be like, the players are going to fuck up everything. I don't know. Like, whenever I design any kind of dungeon, the first thing that people do is like, we're going straight to the boss. They somehow always figure out the shortest way to get to the boss, and then even I sit there and go like, how the fuck did you guys get over there? Like, what the hell? There we go. So most of the time I just like kind of not really ad-libbed it, but it was more like here, we'll just figure out something. Oh, you're trying a door. Ah, there's probably a trap on there. Let's put a trap on there. GM planning dudes comes in with 30 pages of stuff. Player breaks everything in the first encounter. Yeah. Yep. Been there myself. The first adventure I did was also way too planned out. And usually just running some kind of mind map usually already makes it so much easier. And then you just need to like flesh out your NPCs with like some good character writing behind them, and then you're gonna be fine. And like once you got some good character writing done, then the game plays itself. And your roommate had the rule, if the plan is more than both sides on one page, he's over planning and the characters will find some way to break things. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And also, you can't also plan for everything, because every player sometimes tries something different. Like, for example, you sit there, and you maybe expect them to find, like, the location of the dungeon in the notebook or in the handbook of, like, some NPC they have to fight. But then you might have a thief in there, and he goes like, oh, you know what, we're not gonna fight that guy. I will either A, pickpocket it, or B, I will just break into his apartment. Or something like that. And then you go like, okay, apartment time then. And then you probably have to think about, all right, guy has an apartment. What is he? He's a trap master. So that thing will probably be full of traps. Okay, traps everywhere. Just whenever you interact with anything, roll. I'll pick that trap. Did you find that trap? No. All right, you get hit by it. Or something like that. All right. Etching solution. What do we need? It's going to be 1, 2, 3 liquid input, 1 liquid output, and 1 physical input. So, liquid requester. You stop when people stood outside of a dungeon. We're sure gonna do the dungeon. Party turns around, goes drinking, and burns down the entire town. Oh wait, that was wrong. What do you mean? The town was not the dungeon. There were people everywhere. There had like multiple floors and everything. I thought for sure it was a dungeon. You have a copy of Grimtooth's Tab series for reference? Nah. I mean, traps, if you kind of think about it, traps usually come in only a couple forms. It's either going to be traps that are going to be attacking you, that got like a high attack value, and then you put something in there, like either like a swinging axe, a swinging mallet, a spear that comes around, a dart that shoots around, or something like that. Or alternatively, it's going to be something that casts a spell, and then you already got most of it covered. If you really want to get into the devious traps, then you might need something more like a reference book, because coming up with devious traps on the fly is usually, well, that's going to be a bit tricky. Then again, classic pitfall, like chess and the pitfall, and then like a rubber a grease slide or something like that. Always fun to do. The Grimtooth tends to be devious at the end. Yep. There you go. There we go. I still got some notes and some sketches of some really fun dungeons I made. Especially the dungeon with the teleporter hallways. It was basically a 5x5 grid. A 5x5 grid of like more or less corridors that were connected by all 4 sides. So you always had like an exit to the north, an exit to the east, an exit to the west, an exit to the south. But if you go to like one of those corridors, you might just end up like in a corridor all the way to the other end. And you might come out, if you go north, you might come out on the east of another corridor. And it was completely, utterly random. I had like a little program I programmed for that would help me navigate those people through this corridor. So if they would go like into one corridor, they just end up somewhere else. So they would be like fucked and confused when they go through that. And the entire effect was basically done by means of magic. So if you had magic immunity or something like that, then you could most likely just walk through those corridors, but they were nowhere near that level, or they were short just before the level. Doesn't really matter. That part, that doesn't really matter. Worst case scenario, you could just say like, yeah, it's some kind of special ancient effect. You can't copy it, you can't interfere with it, and then just be like, here, get lawyered, bitch. However, in that corridor was the Minotaur. Of course, because it's a labyrinth. Because technically it is a labyrinth. And that Minotaur had a cursed amulet that would negate those teleporter effects. So he would be then running around inside that corridor, attacking them from every which way and angle. Because basically you could just, well, you could not look, but he also had like supervision or something like that. So he could just look through those corridors. So he could always look at them and attack them either by charging through the hallways or just casting spells through the hallways, because of course he was a wizard. And would just confuse the ever-loving fuck about them. And the best part would be, and that was like one of the key moments, when he would like charge a player, and he would like just like fling around to make him fly, and the player would like fly through the corridors. The other players wouldn't see the player just like zip zoom between the corridors, just go like. Whoop, 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 whoop. It was more like a concept plan I had, but I never really put it into practice. Maybe at some point in time. But yeah, I still got like a stack of notes. Also, most of those notes are still like lodged deep in my brain of things I want to jam about at some point in time. But yeah, there's only so much time in the day. It's just I'm streaming most of the time. Getting like into GMing again is like, when do I have time for that now? When the player loses their minds, hit them with a click trap, and the character finds the trap, and then put the foot down, and then hear a louder click. The good old double trap. Like, you found the trap. All right, I disarmed the trap. The trap was trapped. What? You fucker. What? Nah, I'm sorry, but that's how it goes. All right. We still need the output, by the way. Liquid provider. That's going onto the stone. But how much stone is in there? Nah, don't care. Also, we don't really care much about stone anymore. We probably do want to make a stone mine at some point again. You're not streaming most of the time, you're doing shady stuff with zombies. True. No, all the traps does is goes click and the players react to it. Oh, one of those. Just doing like click. Shit, what did it do? Check your pockets. Everything's fine. Shit. We probably opened up something. There we go. Here we go. Pum 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 pum. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh yeah, stone. I want to check up the stone because we do have one stone over there. There's still like so much stone over here. At least it's being mined again, and we're exporting the kerogen every now and then. But we're still pretty full of kerogen. Kerogen is, we do have a kerogen processor over here. But this one over there is most of the time just utterly backed up. Absolutely, utterly backed up. Oh, because of the power plant. Okay, I see. Alright, and then we're gonna need to make some etching solution. Now, we're gonna make that right over here. Etching solution over there is not gonna be that big of a build. I think we even only just want to have a singular 2x2 for etching solution. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, boy. Because if we go for etching solution, there it is. It is prot moddable. Yes, it is. And we're going to have a crafting speed of 20 over here. That means we're going to be making 2 crafts over here per second. That does mean we're going to be sucking up like something like 20 lard per second, 200 phosphoric acid, 200 sulfuric, 100 hydrogenic peroxide. Seems fair. And we're going to be making basically 300 etching solution. However, bonuses on top of that will make us up about 600. We could double it down, but I think this will be fine. If we do want to double it down, we could leave enough space over here to double it down. But let's just do something like this, that, this. And then for the liquids, it's just going to be the simple triple pull. There we go. Boy, that was the worst time to have a lag event. you over there, and you over there. As for the output, just do this, just do that. Bish, bosh, bish. Oi. Alright, let's also connect up the lard then. It will be 2 builds. We are sitting at the crafting speed of 5 per machine. That means we're going to need 5 lard per second. Yeah, we're going to be loading that in. There's a trap where there's a sealed door and a clock and counting down from 10 with a button in the center. Pressing the button resets the timer. As the timer gets closer to 0, the light dims and the red light starts flashing. Lots of indicators something bad will happen. All that happens after 0 is the door opens. I mean, the players are sometimes also like their own worst adversary. Like, you just sit there. You don't really think about anything as a GM. You just go like, yes, there's a door. It's like, there's a door. You just sit there, there's a door. And then the players start going like, okay, I check the door for traps. And then you roll behind the screen and you go like, no traps. All right? I don't trust your roll. I'm going to check again. All right? You check again. No traps. All right? I'm going to take a 20. I'm going to take like 20 minutes or something like that. And I'm going to check this door for whatever I can find. And you're like, yeah. There's no traps or any kind of mechanisms on the door. All right? I try to open locks. The door's not locked. All right. I try to open the door. And you go like, nope. It's just a door. It opens. And they sit there for like minutes. Fucking around with a door. And it's like, dudes, it's a door. Fucking open it. There you go. Alright, you over there, you over there. It's accumulation of bad experience, and you're the fault. Maybe. I mean, I'm usually the nicest GM, but I do come up with the weirdest shit when I GM. So it's probably understandable. But then again, we also had that one situation with the tower, and it was a rather big round tower. So base size something like a radius of, or diameter, no, a radius of like something like 80 meters. So a diameter of 36. So it's a rather big tower at the base. And they're like, okay, you're standing in front of the tower, you don't see any entrance. They go like, all right. I walk up to the wall of the tower and I look for hidden doors. No hidden doors. All right, I'll try to climb the tower. The tower is climbable, but you don't really see any window going into the tower. So where do you want to climb? All right. And then you stand there, go like, okay, I detect magic doors. No magic doors. And it took them like 10 minutes or something like that. Like, I walk around the tower. Oh, yes, there's a door on the other side. It's just like, ah. I mean, if you kind of think about it, you could just maybe just let them walk straight onto the tower without having to do all that shit. But for some reason, I was just like, no, just walk around, man. Just walk around. But pen and paper, it's always so much fun. I mean, it's like the one genre where nothing really can stop you. Like if your players or if you as a player want to do something, you will do that, whatever comes. All right, over there, you're gonna be a large requester. It's not called lard, is it? It's called, was it fat? No, it was grease? No, shit, what was it called? It's called lard as an item, but the internal name for lard is back bacon? Mukmuk's fat. That's called fat. Yeah. And then we can still not find it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. 2H requester, please. 300, only 51.8 megabytes. Wait. Really? A 51.8 megabyte Factorio update? That sounds kind of impressive. Really? Did it just go out? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, where's the Factorio Discord? There it is. I don't see anything over here. Wait, that's announcements. It's been a while. So, Fighter, what are you looking at? It was light. It is light, but like the internet. If we look for stations over here, it's not using the icon name. It's using the internal name. There's only the 3 bullet points for the 1.1.110. Okay, that should be fine. All right. Then one of them is light. This one over there is going to be peroxide. 2.8 peroxide requester. Coming straight over. Then you over there, you are the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric. Coming right over. And then you over there, you're the phosphoric. Also coming right over. Perfect. And all together, this will make etching solution again. So you're awake now, and work starts in 6 hours at the earliest. What are you going to do with yourself? Have you tried playing Path of Exile? That's a bit of an odd corner. This is like, wait a minute, we can make this better. There's more pipe on the side. Actually, if you're gonna figure, okay, that'll be fine. And let's put it over there. There we go. We don't need to go out the middle over there. There we go. All right. And then you over there. Etching solution. Provider. There we go. And then very, very, very important. Bish bosh. Bosh bish. There we go. Gonna be making 300 per second plus 20%. 360 per second. That should be fine. We don't really need etching solution that often. And if we do, we'll just make it faster. Kind of bored with that. I kind of get that. I mean, I've binged Path of Exile for like the last 2-3 weeks quite a bit. And I got most of it out of my system, and now it's a bit like, all right, it's still fun. I still enjoy it quite a bit, but I don't really get that super need to play it anymore. And I'm kind of happy about that, because it did cost me some sleep. I will probably still play some of it tonight after the stream, just like an hour or two, just run some maps and stuff like that. Because I still want to figure some more stuff out, but it is very enjoyable. All right, also, I think I missed something over there. Was it the game where a pair of players checked for a wall for a secret door and both rolled a 1? DM told them you didn't find the secret door yet. But you see the signs and... Oh. And you see the signs and you know that they spent an hour trying to find a door that didn't exist. Yeah, that's also something that the players sometimes don't really get that often. That sometimes the DM just plain up lies. And booting up your pirate safe, you just look at it and go, nah, I don't want to deal with that. I also get that. That's currently also my motivation a little bit with Pyanodons, not Pyanodons, with Greg Tech. Like, I know the base needs to be reset on power, and I just go like, I don't really want to bother with that right now. But then again, Greg Tech, once you got things going again, it's very enjoyable again. But, well, let's see if I got some time for that tomorrow. And also a group where freshly skinned dino hides because the ranger and the druid rolled a 1 on survival and thought it would let them sneak past the rest. And you roll openly, so players in the group are good at going with the RP option when they hit battles. Yeah, that's... I did both, because at some point in time I was always kind of annoyed having like the DM screen in front of me and not really seeing what's going on. And I mean, the players don't really lose anything if they know what they need to hit at. Also, it kind of speeds up the game a bit more. And also, if the players get into botching and you give them like a little bit of freedom of creativity, when they botch something, that how they botch it, then it becomes also a lot of fun. But sometimes they go a bit overboard. Sometimes you sit there and you're like, okay, I like where you're going. No. All right, peroxide, almost there. Pretty much just over there. Good, and an etching solution will be done as well again. Perfect. It's midnight. Hey, perfect. I was kind of feeling like I'm feeling kind of done for today. Yeah, this thing over there. I will have to put in time tomorrow for Factorio. So I'm actually not quite sure if we're going to be fixing the GregTech base tomorrow, because I kind of want to prioritize Factorio a bit more. We might even pause GregTech for a bit. I'm not quite sure. I've not really made a decision on that yet. Because we do kind of want to get more Factorio done. Good. And smart for the rolls for the gym were nice. Just an A or a B, and you didn't get what you want to get for the roll questions. Yeah. Good, good, good. All right. All right. All right. But this is now rolling. Let's have a look at you. Yeah, you're going fine. Can we see the speed over there? Yeah, it comes in bursts of 1,200. Because they all run at the same clock speed. Sure. Nah, I think I'm good for today. So, let's call it a day. Good. First objective. Who are we gonna rate? Is Aussie live? Aussie, 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 Aussie. Blank is doing ready or not again. We already rated them yesterday. I kinda want to switch it up at least. Well, we could rate CD. It's always fun to rate CD. Also, did you just boot up our stream? No, she did not.
All the people.
All right, let's rate CD. I don't like the numbers being so low over there, so let's raise those numbers real quick. I mean, she is doing it for full time for now, so she needs all the viewers she can get. Good. Good, 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 good. Thank you so much for tonight. I hope you had an amazing time. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Lang! Thank you so much for the lovely rate. Also, thank you so much. Where are they? The follows will stay anonymous, but everybody who resubscribed, like Groundbuster over there, thank you so much for the resub. Marcel, thank you for the resub. CD, thank you for the shout out. And actually, that was already it. Only 2 resubs today. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it is the end of the month. Every resub is probably coming in like next week. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. I hope you had an amazing time. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio. Friday, for now, it will be GregTech, unless I decide something else, but it will most likely be GregTech. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the day. We're going off to CD. She's currently doing some Assassin's Creed over there, which is, of course, a game. And I'll be back on Thursday. Have a good one. Until next time, good night.